What's up, everybody, and welcome to a very special episode of Shapes of Gaming, a spoiler cast for your pleasure, going into all about the Chiral Network and expanding it across Australia and Mexico. I'm one of your hosts, Matt Stinson, Neocharge on PSN, and joining me, as always, is the Retro Gaming Encyclopedia. You know him, you love him, Bob Harriman. What's up, dude?
Yo, ready to expand this network, man.
But not only him, we are joined by 3 total porters, my fellow porters. We also have a returning guest of the show, Caleb Shiff, AdmiralMerps on PSN.
Holla.
What's up, dude? How's it going?
It's going. I just figured that was the most Death Stranding thing I could say.
That works.
You guys remember when Sam Porter Bridges said holla at the beginning of the game?
Yep, for
Me
sure.
too. I'm good.
Also,
Thanks for having me on.
Good to have you, man. And also, rounding out this cast, we have a very special guest. It's his first time on the show. He has all the trophies. He's the Kojima expert of this cast. Ben, BOrittoSupreme on PSN. What's up, dude? Welcome.
What's up? Oh, this feels great. Happy to be with you guys. Thanks for having me.
Happy to have you. Good to have everyone here. We've been planning this for a minute, for a while. We got all the technical difficulties worked out. We're here, and we're ready to tell you all about our journey across Australia and Mexico. So expanding that Chiral Network, because boy, oh boy, this game was amazing, and we all loved it, honestly. So, yeah. Structural wise, I think we're just going to go by episode and kind of tell you our thoughts on we're going to crack this game wide open. So I don't know if I have to say it because of the title of the podcast, but this is a spoiler cast. We are going to spoil the shit out of Death Stranding 2 and probably Death Stranding 1. So we're going to spoil both games. So if you haven't played either, or you've only played 1 and you haven't played 2, don't listen to this yet. Go play the wonderful game. It released this year. It's incredible. Kojima is a mastermind. It's a awesome sequel to an amazing game. Otherwise, Death Stranding 1 was my game of the year, and we all loved it. So this is your fucking warning. This is a spoiler cast. We are going to spoil the shit out of this game. Okay? Cool.
Wait, I didn't play it yet. I gotta go play. Can you guys hold on a second? That's my bad.
Oh shit! I thought this was the first one, not the second. Shit.
Oh yeah. We are all fans of Kojima. I'd say Bo is the biggest fan of Kojima. Bob's a pretty big fan. Caleb, big fan. I'm a huge fan. We're all huge fans of Kojima. So I guess let's tell the listeners before we get into the spoiler parts of Death Stranding 2. I mean, we're going to spoil it now, but until we get into the story of Death Stranding 2, right? Let's tell them what drew us to this game. What drew us to Death Stranding 2? What drew us to Death Stranding? Maybe a little bit about why we like Kojima games. Just a little base on why people should care about what we think of Death Stranding 2. Who wants to go first?
Can I actually posit a question that might help kick it off? I think we should say, if it's possible, your favorite Kojima game that was not Death Stranding. Like the other games that people know him from Metal Gear Solid, but I think that might help a little bit, because I know that we have a pretty eclectic. I know that there's at least 3 of us that have 3 different choices. So, but I think since Bo's the Kojima guy, that he should
kick it off.
Because also, welcome, man. I feel like a grandpa and old timer on this cast now, but you're the
right.
So, but I feel like you know your shit, so I think you should kick it off.
Yeah. So kicking it off, as far as we all love Kojima, like you said. I mean, I don't know how as a gamer you wouldn't like Kojima. It'd be like loving movies, being a cinemaphile, and being like, I don't like Spielberg. Like, really?
Yeah, it wouldn't make sense.
It just doesn't add up. My favorite title has to be, it's literally my favorite game of all time, is Metal Gear Solid 1.
Awesome.
So
it's an awesome choice.
Yeah, I mean,
now,
enough said.
The original or Twin Snakes?
The original.
Okay.
That sticker's amazing.
I love that.
Okay, for our listeners, since we aren't on video yet, it is Otacon from MGS1, and it said, "I pee-peed my pants." And that's what I mean, okay, we're going to spoil Metal Gear Solid as well, but yeah, that happens in the game, and it's funny. So
I also got this dope notepad of you can see what we got going on there.
Dude, I saw magnets on Fangamer of the radio and the images of all the characters from one.
Yeah.
So the codec.
That's cool.
Oh man, I almost got it. It was awesome.
That sounds really cool. So all right, so Bo was Metal Gear Solid 1. This is his favorite Kojima game. You said it's your favorite game of all time, right?
It is my favorite game of all time.
Yeah. Favorite game of all time. Awesome. What drew you to Metal Gear Solid? What was the sauce that was like, holy shit, this is
the story.
Amazing. Yeah.
You know, like even just being young, because like I was hella young when that came out.
Yeah, we all were.
It wasn't just, you know, a beat 'em up or a shoot 'em up. Like it really had substance. Like
no, that was
real substance.
Yeah. Help myself.
But no, it was the story, and then everything that kind of came with it. Just
was that the first one you played, or did you play the Metal Gears on NES?
I did play those. Yeah.
Okay.
I have them. I still have them too.
They're hard as fuck.
They're beyond hard. Never beat them as a kid, so.
Oh yeah, I was like 30.
It was just the story, and just like a game had never, like when I think of PS1 games that were like immersive, I would put Resident Evil up there as well. Yep. But like Metal Gear Solid, like breaking the fourth wall, you know, Psycho Mantis, just there's so many things that have withstood time and just revolutionized game
and doing it well, right? Because like you can break the fourth wall and it sucks, but like Kojima knows how to do that shit and keep you engaged. And he
does it in Death Stranding too.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good.
He sure does. Yeah, and that was kind of revolutionary. The first time anyone really played with that concept. I don't know if we want to go into too many spoilers on Metal Gear Solid. We're going to spoil Death Stranding, but that was the first time someone played with that concept and doing that. I mean, you guys will all find out because MGS3 sold very well. It was critically acclaimed. It's very good. So we're definitely getting Metal Gear Solid 1 next. So how about you, Bob? The next resident Kojima expert.
I appreciate that title there. By the way, I do want to say I agree with you. We're getting something next. I don't know if you saw that MGS3 Delta broke 1 million sales in the first day alone.
Hell yeah.
Oh, nice. I didn't see that. That's cool.
And the reason I say that is I am with Bo on this one. MGS1, the original, is easily my favorite Kojima game. You guys touched on all the points. I'm not going to beat it up too much, but at the end of the day, that was the first game that taught me. Oh God, I'm jealous.
Oh my God, he's got a Fox patch.
Yeah, Fox patch. Press on. I love it.
We got to describe it for the listeners because they're like, "What the fuck's going on?"
It's glorious.
Yeah, right.
So,
no,
it's
great.
Patch.
All black with the fox being in gold. I love that. I need that on my wall because I have a wall full of morale patches. So I need that on there now. But yeah, you guys touched on the points. Metal Gear Solid 1, it wasn't just the story. It was the fact that it was an experiential thing that showed you what video games can be at that point. And that's really where it came down to. Don't get me wrong. I think the themes and the story were amazing. But that's really where it came from. As for Death Stranding, you know this, Matt. So do you, Caleb. Hell, any of the listeners have been listening long enough. Death Stranding, I got into later in the game, in the cycle. When it first came out, I played about 7 or 8 hours, and then I got distracted. And I was like, I don't know Like, I love Kojima, but there's something about this that's not hitting me. I need to pick it up later. Finally, Matt, you said just get to the 10-hour mark. Like, you were almost there. Get to the 10-hour mark. And sure shit, I got to the 10-hour mark, and I blasted through that game in like a week and a half and wanted to go back for the platinum, but I couldn't because Death Stranding 2 was on board. And then what did I do? Like the psycho I am, I spent 138 hours playing fucking Death Stranding 2 and got the platinum, and then still wanted to play and had to force myself to put it down.
Yep. We were at the brewery and we would talk like games all the time. That's where we kind of came up with the podcast idea. But you kept like alluding to, like, I'm a huge Kojima fan. I had just assumed that you finished Death Stranding already, and this was like 6 months ago or 7 months ago, probably 4 or 5 months out from when Death Stranding 2 was releasing, and I caught wind that you hadn't played Death Stranding or beat it, and I was like, Bob, you have to beat Death Stranding and play Death Stranding 2. And you're like, oh, okay. And I was like, just get 10 hours in. And I'm so glad you did, and you fell in love with it. So I'm so happy you finally played, and then it went into Death Stranding 2, because you had about 2 months in between beating Death Stranding 1 and going to Death Stranding 2, right?
Yeah, it was enough time for me to get the platinum on like Doom: The Dark Ages and play something else. I don't remember. I'd have to go look at my trophies.
Some palette cleansers, some genre palette cleansers, as I like to call them, in between. So
Doom is a great one for that, for sure.
It was a great juxtaposition, man. Pretending not spending most of the game trying not to get into combat, to all of a sudden I'm gonna fuck up the armies of hell.
I'm gonna play as a postal worker, and now I'm gonna play as a postal worker going postal. This is a beautiful transition.
Yep. Hell yeah. Caleb, how about you, man?
So I think personally that Metal Gear Solid 3 was the most refined of the games. Now, it's not fair because they wouldn't exist without 1 and wouldn't exist without 1 and 2. But so I think that Metal Gear Solid 3 is probably the best of the series for me. I don't even think I could argue anything else. But I do favor Metal Gear Solid 1 just because it was special. Same reasons you guys said. And Sniper Wolf and I had some fond memories when I was I didn't really understand what games could offer. And then we got like Sniper Wolf, we got Parasite Eve, we got even the like, you know, early on polygons of Final Fantasy VII, and I mean Tifa. We've talked about like, but Sniper Wolf showed up, and I was like, ooh, child, I'm feeling some things. But also, I wanted to show you this sticker because Metal Gear Solid 3 is the other one.
It's like a chibi cartoon snake, naked snake, and he's eating a snake because it's Snake Eater. I love it.
But you have to describe this one because I know this isn't going to make it on the list. But are you ready? Are you ready? This is great.
I kind of saw it.
Yeah.
All right, so that's an old Solid Snake from 4. And he is doing the army crawl and putting his butt in the air.
He has major cake. That's BBL Snake.
I can't remember the name of the pose. There was a pose that like it was a fad like last year where girls were supposed to.
Where'd you get those?
Yeah. So this is an interesting thing that I was also saving, and I wish that I could actually plug it the right way, but I don't think it's ready yet.
That's what she said.
Nice. A friend of mine does a Metal Gear Solid, like a fan convention. It's not necessarily sanctioned by Konami, but Konami says like, we don't care that you do it, because if we cared that you did it, we would have to charge you for all this shit. And so it's kind of like a unspoken rule where it's just like, oh, that thing's going on this weekend. Carry on. We're not going to argue about it. And last year they had, I want to say David Hayter was there, and like they had 4 or 5 of the cast members there. And this year, I think they had the voice actress for Sniper Wolf. They may have had Otacon. I don't remember, but it was out in Los Angeles, or close to LA, whatever. But my friend actually runs it. He does a thing where I don't know if he's like designing all the interviews and shit, but he records it, he films it, he edits it, and it's like a fan thing that happens usually a Saturday in August. And this year, actually, it happened right before I went out for that wedding, and I almost went out if I had more time and I would have done it, he asked if I would be willing to interview some of the people. And I was like, dude, I will fucking do that. I will dress up as Solid Snake and interview people and just, like, so tell me what's your favorite thing about doing that? Like I was going to do
pretty good.
That shit. Thank you.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Like it was pretty good. When I played World of Warcraft, people used to request that I would lead raids as Solid Snake. And whenever I did, we would like down new bosses. It was great. Like I used to have such a good time, like tonight we're going to do Ragnaros, like just stuff like that,
That's
and they'd be like, whoa. But so I was going to do it and he was going to get a costume for me, like a full on thing. But I couldn't get out there early enough because I had to stay later the next week for the wedding. We just didn't have enough time.
Yeah.
But he was like, there's always next year. And this year it was not on purpose, but it was about Metal Gear Solid 3 because 3 was coming out and I assumed that they were related. And then he's like, no, they're not related. They legally can't be related. I was like, whatever, but it's a fan thing that they do. And so when I went out and visited him, he was like, you couldn't help me out, but I got these for you because I knew that you were a big fan. And I was like, that's fucking dope. He tried to get one from every game and he couldn't remember where this one came from. This is the last one.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't either. I was just
that's Naked Snake with that's 3.
It's 3. Okay,
that was the crocodile costume.
Yeah, and eating the calorie mate, which was cool. But but yeah. Anyway, sorry, I'm going on and on and on about stupid shit.
On this Metal Gear Solid Spoilercast
is my guy. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't mean to do that, but
it's it's Kojima, and I love it, and I love the backstory, and the story is amazing. It's a very unique story, so thank you.
Yeah, it was cool that he asked me too because he was like, I know that you're a big Kojima fan. Right. And awesome. I fully admit I am not as knowledgeable as Bo and Bob are, but like I'm close. I love the guy. He's a creative genius. So that's why we're here, right?
Yeah, you can't have a Death Stranding 2 or even Death Stranding podcast and mention Kojima and not mention Metal Gear Solid. And we're also talking about the games that we love that are Kojima developed by Kojima, and I mean Metal Gear Solid is his best, honestly.
So what's yours? Since the three of us have gone, what do you got for us, man?
Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 1. For the reasons I do like the new cinematics and the way the story is told in Twin Snakes, and I was a huge fan of Twin Snakes on the GameCube. I love them both for what they are. They're the same story, some minor tweaks, right? But yeah, for the same reasons, breaking the fourth wall. That's really all I'll say. All the enemies and bosses are so unique. The storytelling, the cinematics, the performance, just everything. He's a mastermind, and this was one of his first for Metal Gear Solid because it was the first Metal Gear Solid on PS1. And yeah, speaking of David Hayter, I met him at Comic-Con, and I got a signed copy of Metal Gear Solid 1, Black Label, of course. So yeah, and look at Bob, look at him. He was right there with me. Guess what? Bob was right there with me, and we both you got a Twin Snakes copy signed too, right?
No, this is a Black Label PS1.
No, I know you got that. I thought you got that too.
No,
Black Label.
No.
Yeah. We both had our Black Label Metal Gear Solid copies signed by David Hayter, and he, put his arm around me. We got a picture, and then after that, he whispered in my ear. He's like, "You're pretty good." I was like, I peed a little. I was like, "Holy shit!"
You bricked up, weren't you?
Half up for sure.
Oh, baby. That's what I was saying.
Bob was there. He was looking at me. I just kind of lost all fucking motor function. It was like...
He got half a chub.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I got a full chub hearing about it. So, yeah,
right?
What are you going to do?
Exactly. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid, of course, developed by Kojima. That's our favorite of his IPs, it sounds like. And then, 3 and 1 are some of the fan favorites. I've heard, 2 is, I haven't heard, I played 2, but I heard 2 is another fan favorite. I'm surprised that none of us said 2. It was all 1 and 3. So, and Caleb, you got to play 3, Delta.
I know. Damn it. I just when I finish the other 76 games that just came out yesterday,
Caleb, you gotta play Silk Song. Caleb, you gotta play Chronos. Caleb, you gotta play Borderlands 4, man. Yeah.
You got to play the Mass Effect trilogy, you dumb bitch.
I know. And Final Fantasy VI.
But yeah, you got to finish it. But no, you're right. I do have to play Delta, considering it's up there for me, and it's not as long as I remember. I remember it being longer.
Right.
So
yeah,
I could probably
camera. That's a topic for a different day.
It's because of Ava.
Right.
That's why.
Oh God, it's just
gotta press R1 every time it pops up.
Every time. Oh yeah, it definitely pops up. That's for sure.
Sorry.
And we kind of are hot off the heels of Metal Gear Solid 3, like 3 of us. So Metal Gear Solid has been very prominent. And yeah, it's our favorite Kojima IP, it sounds like. But he developed that when he was at Konami, and after 4, in between 5's production cycle, honestly, or during 5's production cycle, they let him go, and he got fired. He got let go from the company. And
he was making them too much money, I think.
Yeah. Or did he leave?
I feel like we don't really know the full story still.
Yeah.
But it's evident when you play Metal Gear Solid 5.
Mm-hmm.
There's literally a point where you're like, oh, they cut funding and stopped it here because there's a mission missing.
Dang.
The story is pretty much complete. Like, it is phenomenal.
Okay.
Phenomenal. Yeah. But when you get to the end, you're like, where's mission? I think it's mission 51. You're like, where's mission 51?
What the fuck?
I laughed because it's called the Phantom Pain, and I was like, the Phantom Pain is that Kojima is gone, and we don't get what the fuck happened, guys. For real, I remember when it came out, and I was like, that's why it's called that. The guy's still getting us. Like, he's still doing it. He's not even involved anymore. Fucking genius.
I never thought of that. That's brilliant. Yeah, I still need to finish 5. I thought about going to 5 shortly after 3, but all these games coming out. Anyway, Kojima left. We didn't know if he was going to return. He's one of the greatest in the industry. And what do we hear? That he partners with PlayStation. He actually asked a lot of publishers, of the big publishers, and PlayStation was like, oh, no, we want you. Andrew House, I think, at the time was head of PlayStation. And he's like, no, we need to get Kojima. So Kojima partnered with PlayStation, and we heard that he's going to create a new IP. And we're like, holy shit, that's amazing. What is it going to be? We saw the first trailer for Death Stranding. E3 2016?
I was going to say 15 or 16, something like that.
Yeah. And our minds melted. Norman Reedus came on screen naked, with a big old fucking scar in his stomach, holding a ghost baby. He had chains on a beach with dead fish and whales.
Norman Reedus and the fetus.
Norman Reedus and the fetus.
Can that be can we start a band and that be our name? Norman Reedus and the fetus?
No, Norman Reedus and the funky fetus. Yeah. But yeah, I think all of us were pretty captivated with this new IP, and we were like, what the fuck is going on? I'm in. I don't care if I don't understand it. It's Kojima. We know he's incredible. We played all the Metal Gear Solids, and this new IP is going to be phenomenal. And I don't care if I don't understand it. And then we start getting trickle of information. We got a trailer almost every year. And then eventually Death Stranding released in 2019.
Yeah.
Because I think it was my game of the year. And we played it, and we all fucking fell in love with it. We were like,
Can I out myself? Can I throw myself under the bus real quick?
Please.
I was not entirely on board until when I saw Kojima's name. I was like, I'm way more accepting of this. I'm talking like the very first trailer. I love Norman Reedus. I love Kojima's creativity and storytelling. I love all that. When I saw the baby and like the weirdness, I was like, that's like almost even too weird for you, man. Like, what the fuck are you? And I remember telling a couple of my friends then, I was like, I think that's why Konami fired him. Like, dude lost his fucking mind, right? And I'm just being honest, because I do respect the man one of the best, like top 5 creative directors of all time. I would argue in video game development. Like the dude just is on another level. But I was not sold right away. And then the closer it got to coming out, I was like, usually I'll go completely dark on a Kojima game and just say, I'm there, right? On this one, I was like, I'm embarrassed to say I need to see a little more. And then when we saw a little more, you found out that he was like a fucking delivery man.
Yeah,
and I remember telling my wife, I was like, my dad drove a truck for 40 fucking years. I don't need to play a game where I'm a delivery guy. Like, I don't need to do that. It just sounds stupid as hell. And then some friends at my old job were like, whatever, man. Like, Kojima's the greatest thing ever. And I was like, I know he is. But
dude,
just wasn't there.
I feel like Kojima was at Konami and pitched this game. And they're like, get out.
Yeah. and maybe that's just not true at all, but that's kind of how I felt it in real time. And then we're gearing up for the release in 2019. And I was like, you know what? No, like Kojima's never failed me before. I'm going to give him a chance. And then some crazy ass shit happened in 2019 and I could not play it in 2019. I actually didn't play it until 2020. And it was perfect, which we can discuss later if you want, because COVID had hit. And I all of a sudden had all this time and I started the game and I was like, this is too close. Like, this is the world. Like I was going through some shit in early 2020, you know, like I was worried that Final Fantasy VII Remake wasn't going to come out because it was supposed to come out April of 2020. And I was like, don't take this from me, you know? And so I was like salivating, like I had rabies and I hadn't shaven in a while. Like I didn't get a haircut because you couldn't go anywhere to get a haircut. And my wife's watching YouTube videos like, I'll try and cut your hair. And I was like, why? We're all dead anyway. You know, it was a weird ass time.
Turn it into Norman Reedus.
And then I Square Enix was like, we're going to send out Final Fantasy VII Remake a couple weeks early because shit is whack. And I was like, I'm going to die this year because this would never happen. Like the world is ending, whatever. I beat Remake, played a couple other games afterwards, tried to, and I was like, Remake was so fucking great until Chapter 18. We can go, that's a different cast. But then I finally got to Death Stranding 1, and I was way behind the party. I feel like I benefited from playing it during the worst time in recent American history. Because I mean, it was just like the world was shut down. I was reliant on Sam Porter Bridges. Like people that were Sam Porter Bridges. Like I was waiting for my Amazon package. I was waiting for my deliveries to be able to eat. And I was like, this is fucking brilliant. Awesome. This man did it. So I wanted to clarify before we get into the nitty gritty that I was kind of a fucking idiot at first and I was not buying it. And I was really, really glad to be wrong with my initial gut reactions and to have Kojima prove once again that he deserves to just have 80 virgins with him at all times. Like I don't dude deserves the greatest things.
You're right. I know this is not supposed to be a Kojima glazing cast, so to speak, but the icing on the cake there, Caleb, is you're right. It came out. Death Stranding came out right before the whole COVID thing, and then the isolation and do we connect as humans and all that, the themes that came into real world. Remember, Metal Gear Solid 2 famously had its ending changed because the last scenes were still supposed to take place in New York with the Twin Towers, and then 9/11 hit.
He's a time travel.
I'm telling you, Kojima's somehow he's a savant or he's a time traveler.
He's an omniscient alien. I've said this on your earlier cast. He's an omniscient alien, and I don't say that as a pejorative. The dude just fucking gets it. It's great.
He just understands it.
Yeah. So, Bo, you and I played.
Sorry to derail. I had to tell you that.
That's another awesome story and very entertaining. Appreciate it. Bo, you and I played it on launch, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you were a little after me though.
A little after. I was wrapping up Control, I think.
Yeah, you were wrapping up something.
Yeah.
And I literally took off a week for it from work and pumped so many hours into that game.
Yeah, it came out in 2019 and holy shit. Just incredible, revolutionary, cinematic. It pushed the limits of the Decima engine at the time. And
because it was a PS4 release, right?
It was
last gen technically,
Yep, and then Director's Cut was PS5 2 years later. So revolutionary at the time, and still to this day it holds up. So about 4 years pass, and we start getting rumblings of Death Stranding 2. We get the title screen, Death Stranding 2 on the beach, and we're like, oh fuck yeah, we're in. I think we all three of us, Caleb, Bo, and I, platinumed, and then Bob, like we said, you got in a little later, and you'll go back and platinum at some point. But we were all very excited for the sequel, and then they started drip feeding us again. Finally got it this year, and man, that's why we're here on this cast. To talk about this game. I wanted to get a little backstory on what we think of Kojima, why we love Kojima, why we are very passionate and excited to be on the cast to talk about this game and our history with because this is a spoiler cast for the sequel. So I kind of wanted to go a little bit in on the first one, which did a lot of firsts. And I can't figure out if I like 1 or 2 better. I know 2 is technically better. I mean, it's on a technical level, it's better. But that first IP feeling, I'm the same with Horizon. I can't figure out if I like Horizon 1 or 2. 2 is technically a better game, but 1 just hit. And Death Stranding just hit. It was the first of its kind. He created a fucking new genre out of it, the Strand genre. And I kind of went a little dark, so I didn't know it was a living game where people were like contributing to your world and you contributing to the other people's world, and it's all interconnected. And should we have connected? But yeah, it brings us to Death Stranding 2. It released earlier this year, and man, I gotta say, he released a 10-minute trailer, and I was already sold, and I was like, I'm not gonna watch the trailer, I'm gonna stay dark. I watched the trailer, and I probably watched that trailer 7 times in a row. a 10-minute trailer. Yeah, I mean, Woodkid, dude, it was the what was it, the 10-minute trailer, the songs in the game, I forget what's called. Bo, you know.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm trying to remember the name of which one it is.
Right. It's not minus 61. Yeah, it is.
Minus 61 is my favorite for what it's worth.
That's how it opens. Minus 61. So Woodkid is one of the composers. He composed specific music for this game, and a lot of other artists did the same with some tracks. You got Churches, you got Woodkid, you got Caroline Puchevek or some. I'm butchering the name, but she's really good. I love that song. You got Low Roar. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the game opens up, right? And you're like, is this pre-rendered or is it an engine? Because it was so fucking gorgeous. And I mean, it looked real. It was one of those games, like I can usually tell, we can all probably usually tell that if it's like, oh, that's fake or that's real. I was like, is he doing like live action scenes? Nope. It's fucking it's in engine Decima Pro running real time. I had to look that shit up because I was like, there's fucking no way it's got to be like pre-rendered or like even live action. I thought it was filmed. Like, did you guys have the same? Yeah,
it scared the shit out of me because like we have for people that don't, if they've never heard the term uncanny valley, just look it up and it could describe it well. But it's basically like when things get too good that they don't look real anymore, right? Like they look fake. It's like it goes over that event horizon or whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
And this is like, oh fuck, Kojima figured out how to make it not uncanny valley. This is real. This shit we're real close to the Matrix now, guys. Like it was an awesome feeling. But I do remember I was waiting for the game to let me play. And the game was already letting me play, and I just wasn't doing anything. And I was like, "Well, I'm officially old now because I did not notice that transition."
It's funny because
you're not alone.
Go ahead. Yeah, oh yeah,
it's funny because
I was so confused. And we had a good friend of the show and a listener, Alex. He came over and we showed him Death Stranding 2 on a PS5 Pro on an 83-inch Sony OLED. And he's like, after he just saw the opening and I did the opening mission and went to Sam's shelter, he's like, I got to buy a PS5 right now. So,
and for people that don't know, he was a diehard PC guy who's like, I don't need consoles. Like, fuck consoles. I mean, he didn't say fuck consoles, but he's like, I don't need them. And then it took 5 minutes, and then he's like, all right, I'm going to do that and get Legend of Dragoon and get all this shit. Like, it was cool to hear.
Yeah, we sold him. But yeah, it opens with the incredible -61 from Woodkid, and then Lee Sedol's character, Fragile, is kind of has a voiceover and explaining a little bit of what happened in the first and what's happening now in the world, and it's just kind of doing environmental shots, but then it like goes over the mountain, pans into Sam. He's sitting down. He's got Lou in his pouch. Because I mean, if you're here, you know what happened in Death Stranding 1. If you're at a Death Stranding 2 spoiler cast, you've played 1 and you've played 2, and you know what the fuck happened in Death Stranding 1. If you didn't, what are you doing? Go play Death Stranding 1. We're not going to explain.
Just tell us what happened in Death Stranding 1 in 10 words or less.
It started with a bang.
Chiral Network, Big Bang, Bridge, Baby, BTs, Lou. Bitches, and Chiral. Lou
Chief.
Lou Higgs, Troy Baker, angry, Madman, sad, dead, heart. That's like, what?
Another Amelie extension entity.
War 2.
So I had a quote for you, Matt, because I just wanted to really hammer home for the listeners here.
Yeah,
this is how that opening scene. This is how uncanny it is. I had to go digging. The company that worked with Kojima Productions to produce that opening scene, the mill, had to put out a press release stating that everything was in-game engine.
Yeah.
Oh, and weren't I thought this was it over in the UK where there's they have like porn age verification and people were using pictures of Norman Reedus from this to pass it so that
because it was so detailed. Yeah.
So that was, I don't remember if it was actually porn, but I can't imagine.
It was.
I know that in UK all right. So hilarious. And all I was thinking was like, man, Norman Reedus is on a list somewhere for the amount of porn he watches based on this tracking. The poor guy. That's how good it is. It tricked the verification system, which is awesome. And
extremely detailed. And you still think it's pre-rendered, or maybe even when you see Norman, you can tell it's I thought it was still pre-rendered, but then it pans out. It shows the gorgeous Mexican landscape, and
wait, why does it have to be Mexican?
That's because you're in Mexico.
Oh, okay. So I just check in.
God damn it!
And
because
why do you invite me on?
We love you, Caleb. And then you just kind of stand still, and you're like, okay, what's next? And you're like, oh fuck, I can. It's in engine. I can control it, and you start the thing. So this point of the game was very. It hit me. Like I was like, holy shit! Like this is the PS5 Pro in all its glory, Decima Pro, just singing, and the draw distance, and everything's just running flawless at 60 frames. I think I was played it on performance. I think you guys all played it on performance, right? It looked beautiful.
Yeah, I think so.
I was gonna say, I believe so.
Yeah, but this game shows off what the PS5 Pro is capable of so much. But yeah, that opening scene was one of the awe moments for me of the game, honestly. Like, and I experienced it like 3 times because I showed a ton of people. So I don't know, did it hit you guys the same? Kind of like Claire Obscure, like that opener was. Yeah.
There's nothing else to say. Just mind was blown.
Bo can't get any harder, guys. That's just who he is. He's already hard enough.
I was harder than that Mexican landscape, let me tell you.
Wait, why does the landscape have to be Mexican? I want an answer to this question.
Cairo crystals were growing in my pants.
Yeah,
I think that's true for all of us.
Right? That's the accurate explanation of a landscape that's in Mexico, right? It's a Mexican landscape.
I mean, it could just be a landscape.
Jesus
It's a landscape in Mexico.
No, I have to say, I thought that was a very clever way to open the game. Yes. Even if you ignore the beautiful graphics and just the vista that you got to see, it was such a cool way. And a lot of game developers, I would argue, aren't brave enough to do this. Like, let's pretend that we all didn't play Death Stranding 1. Let's pretend that, because a lot of games now are built, sequels specifically, are built on you should really have played the one before it to know what the fuck's going on in the next one. And Kojima is one of those geniuses that if this was your first game, you would still be fine. Like, you'd have to read a little bit more, you'd have to watch the recap or whatever, but you could jump in and effectively not be so lost, which is saying something for how batshit bonkers the story of Death Stranding can be at times. But he just throws you in and says, go. They don't make you go through like a 20-minute actual tutorial and not that there's anything wrong with tutorials. I don't mind tutorials, but it's cool because you just start, you're like, it says go home on the screen. I gotta fucking figure out how to do that.
Yeah.
And they tell you, hold R2 and L2 to balance and all that shit. They'll tell you while you're doing it. And it's just very fluid. It just works right away. And immediately from the get-go, you're kind of invested in this dude with a baby
strapped. A little girl. Honestly, it's not a baby anymore. It's like a toddler.
Yeah.
So lose a toddler.
Yeah. And it's a super cool way to just sort of bring you in. And maybe I'm biased because we played the first one. So we're like, yeah, we're back. Like, Sam, cool. But I started it with one person watching who does not give a fuck about games. And they were just like, what is this? This is interesting. It was immediately interesting. It was just, and it was very show, don't tell kind of thing. Like, I mean, it tells you to go home, but it's not like, hello, this is Sam, and you need to leave this while holding, like, it doesn't do that shit. It just lets you experience the game. And that's where Kojima, from the get-go.
That's one thing I loved about this game, playing it, especially in the beginning. Kojima's like, you know why you're here, and I know why you're here, because you love Death Stranding, and I'm just going to remind you why you love Death Stranding and give you more of it.
And boy, did he, mother.
Oh, yeah.
So good. But.
So Bo, that opening was impactful for you. What did you feel?
I mean, just like astonishment, obviously, everybody, just again, the graphics. And then the music, music kicks in.
Yeah, it's like a chorus.
Oh, yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
And then even I'm running through the top of the little, cliffs, whatever you want to call it. And it's like, press R3 for the
aerial camera. Yep.
Aerial camera. And I clicked it and I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
It was so cool. And it was 30 seconds into the game.
Yes. And then I'm running a little more. And then Lou starts giggling because she's having a great time running. And I'm like, okay, we're here. This is amazing. I'm in for a ride.
He delivered right away.
The opener was one of the most impactful moments of the game, I think, for me. Because it was just,
is up there for the best opening in a video game I've ever played.
Up there with Ghost of Tsushima.
Ghost is up there. That's up there. But
I am biased. Final Fantasy VII, the train and jumping off the train.
That's
so impactful.
That's up there.
Yeah.
Different style of impact, obviously. This was like an emotional, I am invested immediately in this man and the child. What?
Right.
No, I agree. All three iconic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
How about you, Bob?
No, you're absolutely right. So this is what makes this funny is you mentioned Final Fantasy VII, Caleb.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy VIII for me.
Awesome awesome opener.
Awesome cutscene. That opening cinematic, Libra Veritili, I can't never pronounce it. Yeah, thank you, especially when I've been drinking. It's great. And then Kojima does the same thing to me as a 40-year-old man and makes me still go, oh, hold on, I got to pick up my jaw off the floor real quick. That's what makes, and then like you said, it just seamlessly goes in right onto, hey, all right, cool, go home. And if you played the first one, you see Lou and you're like, oh, yes, Lou is out of the pod, because if you remember, it was never confirmed if Lou actually survived at the end of Death Stranding 1.
Yeah, it was going to be a super dangerous procedure, right? Like if they were even going to try, it was like, oh, they're probably not going to make it. Like Lou's probably going to die. They're not made to survive. So we didn't know. That was cool.
Yeah. And if you think back to the media material that's out there, Lou is Lou's on the cover, but like, I don't remember, I didn't look after past the first trailer, but I don't remember seeing Lou. And there's a reason for that, and we'll get into all that, but I don't remember seeing Lou in any of that stuff. So once again, good job, Kojima, you fucking brilliant mastermind.
I do have to say, it's one of those things, we talked a little bit about it precast when we were doing sound checks and stuff. Cinematically, it's one of the things you learn in film school, or if you just have the eye for it, is seamless transitions. Like you don't want the audience to be like, and next we're going here. You just want them to know that, like their brain sees, if you guys know an establishing shot, it establishes where they are. So if there's like a jump cut, even in a sitcom, if they're like, oh, we're going to go to the mall later, and then it just goes somewhere else, and then it immediately jumps to the mall, your brain puts it together like, yeah, they said they were going to the mall, so they're going to go to the mall. You know that's the mall. You shouldn't have to be told, here's the mall that we said we were going to. That's fucking stupid. Nobody would. Right. That's like Tim Robinson shit that would be hilarious if he did.
Yeah.
But Kojima does that in video games unlike almost anybody else. His cinematic expertise, he just knows how to put you in the scene, how to push you forward, whether you're playing it or not. That's the thing that makes Kojima kind of stand out. And I mean, I'm assuming that Bo, you follow him on social media, or used to.
Oh yeah,
does he still?
I follow his.
X,
I follow both
Twitter?
of his. Yeah, I follow both of his Twitter. I will forever say Twitter, but I follow both. Even the one that's in Japanese when he posts it, I just translate. I follow both.
But you know that he loves movies. Like he's a big movie guy, big movie connoisseur. And it's very clear if you've played his games that he loves 80s films. But while what we get to see in these games, and not just Death Stranding, Metal Gear as well, but what we get to see in these games is like his love of the 80s made for present day. And it's fucking wild to me because you get like goofy ass hair, you get people doing crazy fucking dance numbers. Like that shit wouldn't work anywhere else. But in a Kojima game, you're just like, yes, this guy is now going to do the electric slide. And it's like not weird. You're just like, I'm here for it. So all that to be said, in the intro of this game, when he's transitioning from the start to moving on, you're just immediately, your brain puts it together. You're ready to go on whatever this adventure is. And you don't know where it's going to be next. In 5 minutes, everybody could be melting and you'd be like, well, that's normal. That happens in this world. But in another game, you'd be like, this game sucks and I'm turning it off. But Kojima, fucking wow. I just cannot gush enough about that guy. What?
Yeah, you make an awesome point, Caleb. Kojima puts so much of himself and so much of what he loves in this game, particularly in all his games. But you can just see like, oh yeah, Kojima's a fan of Godzilla. That's why this is in here. Or because I mean, I used to follow him on Twitter, and Bo, you follow him on Twitter. Like you see his passion bleed through in the development of this game, and he just puts shit in there that he loves. He's like, it might not make sense of the story, like the fucking dance number you get with Doll Man. He it doesn't really make the sense of the story, but it's in there, and it's just because Kojima loves it. So he makes a lot of shit make sense to the story just because the story's so out there. But I just love that about him. He kind of wears his inspiration and passions on his sleeve, and everything he's passionate about, he puts in his game. And he tries to put it all in one game, honestly. Like there was so much shit in this game. Yeah.
Works.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, my wife, to mirror what you said, Caleb, because my wife is not a gamer. She has watched me play Death Stranding 1 and 2 from beginning to end. And if she's not home and I played it, I just record it, or I have a save spot and I go back and I replay a section so she can see it. And she nonstop, like every time, every cutscene, she's like, "This game has the dumbest shit and the coolest shit." Right. And she's like, "And I love all of it." She's like, "It's so amazing." And that's really the only way to sum it up.
Did she I'm jumping ahead a little bit here, but with Dollman, I'm assuming that she appreciated the weirdness. Did she ask a lot of questions like, why is this happening? Like, why? Maybe not these words, but why is the frame rate different for him?
Why is it 23 frames a second?
Like, did that come up at all? Did she?
Was that ever explained?
No,
I didn't think so.
And the thing is, we didn't
brilliant, and it worked, and nobody batted an eye. We just thought it's fucking amazing.
Maybe because dolls move like right. Maybe because dolls move that way, and maybe that's why
looking at it,
but it works.
Like because he's like a puppet master ventriloquism thing. I mean, he's not ventriloquist, but he evokes that visually. That it's not to say it's not still an art form, but it's an older art form that you might have seen. I'm probably going too far back, but like vaudeville, a little after vaudeville, like you would have seen that sort of thing. And I think Kojima was just trying to evoke that feeling of it's older, but it's going to work in this new game. And he stands out because his ka and his ha are not in the same place anymore. Like it just, he's different. Right. And every character is unique. But what's funny about Dollman, why I bring him up, my wife was being ever so sweet and she had baked some cookies or whatever. And so she was bringing me one because I was finally playing my Death Stranding, and she walked in and she saw Dollman and she just stops and she goes, "Is that a doll who's a man?" And I said, "You'll never guess what his name is." And she was like, "Doll Man?" And I said, "Yes." And she goes, "That's fucking stupid. Also, why is he in a lower frame rate? Is your TV fucking up?" And I was like, "It is not." And then she paused and then she said, "Enjoy your fucking cookie." And she just like she didn't ask any more questions. But then later on, laying in bed, and I'm just like, "So here's the story of Doll Man." She doesn't care. Right. She doesn't need to know, but I'm not going to shut up about it. But she recognized, she was like, that was interesting. Like I paid attention and I don't care about that stuff. But she also knew the story of Death Stranding 1 and it kind of freaked her out a little. So she's like, "I'm not watching this. Like I can't."
So you're right. And I would say, Caleb, don't discredit Kojima. Just because that's what he decided. I know this is going to sound like a glaze, but sometimes
there's a reason that he does stuff.
Sometimes he goes a little bit. Sometimes he goes a little bit deeper, and people don't realize it. And I heard about, you reminded me because I only heard about this about a week ago. And I know we're a little jumping a little ahead, but Hartman and the 21-minute group.
Yeah.
Yes. They have their symptoms, so they're good for 21 minutes, and then they have their symptoms or whatever is for 3 minutes. It's actually, nobody's confirmed it, but it's theorized that it's a callback to the 1907 experiment where it was lampooned, but it was an experiment where somebody was trying to weigh and figure out the mass of a soul, and he determined that it was 21.3 grams.
Ah, that makes interesting. See, the man just fucking knows shit like that.
Like 21 minutes plus 3 minutes is 24, which is 24 hours in a day.
Yeah. See, welcome to being a Kojima.
Which is also the show that Kiefer Sutherland was in, who ended up voicing Solid Snake in the 5th Metal Gear Solid. Leading into Death Stranding. Oh, God.
Holy shit.
Half-Life 3 confirmed.
Oh my God!
Wait, Silksong confirmed. Oops. Anyway, so yeah, we jumped way ahead, and I'm sorry, that's my fault with the Dollman thing. But again, it's like different kinds of art that this man just throws together. And if anybody else did it, you would just kick him in the jaw and be like, "Don't do that." But he just
and
gets
you
away
might have
with
a point. You might have a point with the age of Dollman, because Dollman, I think, is the oldest person on the crew, oldest thing on the crew, because when he died and his ka went into the doll, he was like, "I had been on that essentially in that bog for I don't know how long. It could have been centuries." So
he had no idea,
because he wasn't aging. He doesn't age in the doll, and I think the doll is attached to at the end, isn't it? But
yeah, That's true, Matt. But keep in mind, there's one thing that comes into it. The only reason he got put into the doll is because him and his daughter went to go find it, and they got caught by the BTs. The BTs happened because of the Death Stranding, and
when
Sam
was that?
That's the
during
catch.
the Death Stranding.
We'll get to that later. But technically, Sam and Tarman are probably the oldest people on the crew.
That's right, because it would have been during the Death Stranding because he was visiting his wife, who was a watcher or a gazer.
Yeah, Sam was the only one that I would think would be definitively older, but I couldn't remember.
Right, because
I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
Side note, talking about again because we're on the weird shit Kojima puts in. Did any of you get the Pizza Chef Easter egg?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like the fact. Oh yeah.
No, the Pac-Man Easter egg.
Oh no. Huh.
It's fantastic.
Go back and keep doing deliveries for the Pizza Chef, and it is amazing.
So
and if you
I haven't encountered it yet. Gotcha.
Yeah, look at the map, and when you look at like the sectors, his sector is literally a Pac-Man.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay.
And like if you look at where the motherhood is, it looks like a woman's head. Like there's like really cool imagery in there. That's very just fascinating.
Yeah. Dude, all the Easter eggs, there's so many in this game, and there's so many fun video gamey things in this game. And I love
so many people hated Mr. Impossible, and I'm like
I didn't do his full quest. I kind of got him them to get them on the network, and that's about it. So FYI, you 3 platinumed it. I haven't platinumed yet. I did get about 70% into the trophies. This game took me longer than it should have for many reasons. And I took my sweet time with it, and I never got around to platinuming it. It's one game. I think I did this with the original Death Stranding. I beat it, and then I kind of put it down for a little bit, digested what the fuck I had just played, and then went back and platinumed it. I think I'll do the same. So I haven't seen all of this game, all this game has to offer, but you 3 have. So
well, it's not a spoiler, but like it just goes to where
if it's a spoiler, then please spoil it. We're on a Spoilercast.
The things that Kojima loves, he puts in the game. Like, he likes this actor. Well, he's putting them in the fucking game.
Right.
And the Mr. Impossible duo is the Filippo brothers, who are the directors of Talk to Me and Bring Her Back. And that, like, it just made me so happy that all the things you were collecting and what you get when you finish them is the Talk to Me hand, but it's a chiral crystal. And I'm like, it's just such little things. And I'm like, it's just fucking brilliant. And it's not for everybody. Not everybody's going to get it. And for those that do, you're like, it's fucking amazing.
Yeah. Those are the best
awesome.
parts. When you have something like that works on both levels, like the more you know, the more you appreciate it. The less you know, you're not missing anything. You're just not understanding the extra sauce that he puts on.
Right.
And that's somebody like him can pull that shit off consistently. Because I didn't know that until later. Like I thought about it afterwards. So I told you guys about the Metal Gear thing out west. My same friend was talking to me during his Death Stranding 2 run through, and he had asked me if had done the Mr. Impossible, the last task you have to do. And I had just finished it. And he's like, I tried it and I couldn't do it. Like, what was your time? And I was like, don't ask me my times. You're going to be mad. It was like 33 minutes or something. And he's like, fuck you. I was like, yeah, I know. Or maybe it's 34, whatever. But he knows them. He worked with them. And I was like, wait, very cool. Who are they? So he's explaining, because I didn't know them before I played. Or at least I didn't know that I knew them. And then when he told me, I was like, oh my God, that is those guys. And then I went back and like looked at some of the stuff that I had delivered and the things that you get. And I saw the hand and I was like, I get it now. Like I didn't before. I just saw, it's chiral hand, like whatever. But it was kind of cool to know that later. And I was like, man, what did I miss from the other 40 some people that I might not have known? Like I didn't know the animal shelter was churches.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I did like the third time I went back. I was like, wait, I'm fucking stupid. Why didn't I notice that? And I realized that the first time I delivered to them, it was like 3 a.m. my time. And I was like, I need to go.
Like,
have you guys ever seen Train to Busan?
No.
Oh, you should watch it. It might be on Netflix. Phenomenal zombie film. It's a Korean zombie movie, and it is awesome.
Nice.
Absolutely awesome. But the guy that's at the F5 South Fort Knot, the dude that teaches you like the kung fu, he's one of the main characters in that movie, and he's just a badass.
That's awesome.
And Kojima loves that actor in that movie, and so that's why he's in it, and he teaches you kung fu.
Right. That's amazing.
Watch that movie if you have not seen Train to Busan. Please watch it.
Yeah, no. The only reason I knew it was Churches because I saw him live at the Game Awards one year. And I was like, oh shit. I think I texted you, Bo, and I was like, dude, they're here, they're in here. Woodkid is also one of the he's the mechanic. So
which is super cool.
Yeah, and then he did this in the original Death Stranding. Herman Hulse was the inventor or something like that. And then Keeley, and then he had Conan O'Brien. I love it. And then the artist, Tasai, I forget her first name, but I think she's real. And then Jen, the musician, he's real. He has music in the game. So yeah, he uses people he loves in real life. And he's like, hey, you want to be in my game? And they're like, oh, yeah, probably. So
by the end of the game, I was kind of hoping to see Bo in there. Just like, he deserves to be up there. Let's let him. Maybe he's Mr. Impossible. Nope, he's not.
Yep. So yeah. I love what he does with that and all the Easter eggs. But yeah. And this right. This Spoilercast is gonna go all different ways.
Yeah.
Just kind of like Death Stranding 2 does. We'll touch on the critical moments though. Sam gets back home. Really cool cutscene. But then I'm not gonna like go step by step, beat by beat of the story. Fragile shows up, right? And you guys played and beat Death Stranding. That's why you're here at the Spoilercast. So I'm not going to explain the whole story to you. I am going to explain the pivotal moments of what hit us and what probably made us fucking cry. That scene where Fragile is trying to escape with Lou and Higgs. We find out it's Higgs comes in and fucking.
Real quick, if I can just interject, because the one thing that was super cool about this game is almost like the false sense of security, right? So you get back and basically Fragile's like, I got a job. Like, you got to get some shit done. Yep. And of course, Sam is like, well, what about Lou? And she's like, I got it. And for Sam, this was such a big moment, at least for us as fans, because not that he didn't trust people, but his apophosophobia, he doesn't want to be touched. He didn't want to be around people. Like, he was worried from the void out and all the shit that happened in the first game. Yep. But he got close to Lou, and he got close enough to Fragile because of what they went through in the last game. So for him to leave Lou with her was like, wow, like he's growing.
Huge trust. Yeah.
And then as the game players, you get the suit back on. You get the suit back on, and you're just and you don't have the BB unit because you don't need that, and you're just doing your thing, and then you just kind of get to play for a little bit. You get to play. And I don't know if all four of us did this. I know that a close friend of mine did this because I also did it, and I kept telling him like, no, you need to move on with the story. Like, don't. I went around and did all the shit that I could. I was just like having a great time. And then what you're about to get to. Like, did you do it, Bo?
I was like, I'm 30 hours in and I'm still fucking in Mexico.
Wait, why does it have to be Mexico?
Oh my God.
No, but for real, like, we all played it a lot and like I was having a great time. Don't get me wrong. But I was like, this game is really good. Like, when does it ramp up? And then I was like, well, I should probably fucking do the main story. So I did. And then we get to what you were just talking about, Matt.
Right.
And I'll give it back to you. But
there was a lot of game in between there. I was doing the same thing. I was like going around exploring, but then I thought back to the original game and I was like, I'm just going to get a fucking tool in the next Golden Path mission to make all of this 10 times easier. Yeah. And Bob, funny story, but go ahead, I'll let you tell it.
So Matt was further than me, and he was like, dude, you need to go back to your shelter. I was like, no, it's fine. Just give me a little bit. I'm in a 5-star Mexico first because I know I'm going to get all of this cool stuff for 5-starring Mexico. And I get to like 4 stars out of everything. And I spent probably 20 hours doing Mexico. And I finally get a text message from Matt while I'm playing the game that just says, go the fuck home.
Because I was following you on your trophies, and I was giving you a little bit. I was giving you a little bit to explore and everything, but after 4 stars, you really don't get a lot. You get the hologram and maybe a cosmetic, and that's it. So the 4 stars is you get the actual useful items. But I did explore a lot. You had the artists, you had the geophysicists or whatever, you had the Boca.
Fuck that guy. He's my least favorite in Mexico.
Yeah, he gives you some good shit though.
He was a turd, man. I gotta be honest. I was like, I don't want to help this guy out. He's a dick.
But yeah, they send you out. You're in Mexico. You have probably 5 or 6 individuals that are asking for packages, maybe 7. I don't know the specific count, but they're just like, hey, this is Death Stranding again. But you're in Mexico, and remember you love this? Well, it's here. And remember this is what you loved about Death Stranding. Here's more Death Stranding. And then there's like a little thing, but your next mission is you need to go home, and you're like, I will in here in a bit. And you just keep exploring, and you're like, you go and you're like, okay, I'll make this one last delivery to this place. And you go there and you're like, okay, cool. Well, what deliveries do they have?
Wait,
and
they have something that I can do.
Yeah. And then fucking Bob,
go ahead.
He's like, well, I pick up all the packages that other players drop off. Me too. I was like,
yep.
Fuck, I need to be doing that. So then I started doing that.
Well, it's funny because Kojima calls you out in this game. Because remember, a lot of the bandits, at least in the first one particularly, the reason they're doing what they're doing is because they're so addicted to delivering packages that they've become drones. Like, I think he called it drone syndrome. Mule syndrome. Yeah, now it's mule syndrome. And I ended up becoming a victim of it. And then I realized it later. I was like, oh shit, I'm addicted to deliver packages.
I've become evil incarnate.
The only reason I went back home is I did my ping, and I was like, oh, there's a shit ton of packages over here in this like crumbled city, and I just went a little too far, and you get the call from Frad, or you get the ping from your base, and it's like, you know, like proximity alert, like, you know, people are like approaching, like objects approaching. I was like, oh shit, well, I want all these packages. Right. I gotta get home. So I was like, fuck it, let's go home. And that's what happened to me. I was kind of forced.
I do have to ask you guys, when you all experienced that, like intruders detected, did you all just like forget how to solid snake stealth? You were just like, fuck it, I need to get home. Like, because I did. I was on my bike. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was like worried. I was like, did I stay out too long? Like, this is Kojima would do that. Kojima would be like, you've been fucking around, and now you're gonna have payback. And like, I panicked, man. I did, and I don't normally do shit like that in games. And I was like, I can't go to bed now. I gotta get home.
It's funny you say that there, Caleb, because as you alluded to earlier, Matt, the impactful moments in this game is even before this, I had already got hit by the impactful moment in this game when you get to the former geophysicist research station, and he sees, and you said this earlier, and you see Deadman. And in that scene, he goes to give Deadman a hug, and then it's a hologram. If you know Death Stranding 1, it's like, holy shit, he really did get over and connected with these people. Yep. Like I got hit in the feels pretty hard with that.
That was such a good scene.
It really was.
That was
awesome.
Yeah.
But so now that we're back home and the shit's started, Matt, I will let it get back to you.
Oh yeah,
because that's
no, it's fine.
Moment.
we're going to talk about the impactful moments throughout the entire story, but you get back, and Fragile is leaving. I mean, you get the ping that there's intruders, and then you go and you get close to home, and then a cutscene starts, right? And Fragile is leaving on the bike, and Higgs shows up in he's masked, so, and then he fucking like shoots. You think Fragile tries to take Lou out by jumping, but she can't because she has jump syndrome or some shit like that, because she's been doing it too many times, or she's traumatized from it. And there's one line in the game that kind of got me. She's like, I tried to jump Lou out, but I can only take cargo, and I couldn't think of Lou as cargo.
Yeah, that was very powerful line in a world that only works in that world, but it really hit you pretty hard when she said that.
Yeah, and she even this scene is impactful. She tries to jump, and Lou is connected to her chest. She jumps, but Lou doesn't. Lou falls to the ground as like a little baby girl, and like she comes right back, and then she holds on to her. Higgs comes up and fucking shoots both of them.
Well, you don't know. I mean, you don't know.
Right?
Yeah, you don't know for sure, but it's alluded very heavily with the cut and all that.
Yeah, so Lou dies. So,
and you feel
kind of
fucking terrible about it.
I was legitimately like, I wasn't mad at Fragile, but I was like, why couldn't you save Lou?
Yeah.
Right. And and we'll get there. That made the ending hit so hard. And we'll get there.
I have to ask Bo and Bob specifically, because Matt and I do not have children. And this is kind of a layup of a question, but I assume that was even tougher for you guys, having kids, seeing that. Because, like, you kind of imagine, like, goddamn, like, that happens to people. Maybe not exactly like it did in the game, but, that shit happens in less fortunate countries and places in the world, and it's just fucking sick. It's sick. And, like, to see something like that, I would be concerned that a handful of people would just like turn off the game at that point. And I don't mean that in a negative way. It's just like it would affect them.
So it's a death of a child.
What shocked me is like a lot of games lately I've noticed have been putting up warnings.
Yeah.
Like, this game deals with, subjects of this and that. And Death Stranding didn't give you that.
Good.
No. And I personally love it because I want to be surprised and shocked in a way. It's like if somebody is trying to elicit a point and they say something very graphic to you, and you might be angry that they used a specific term or said something that was just out of line, but it does get your attention and make you think. Or at least it should. I think part of the problem with the world is that people are not willing to think things through. But as far as in this game, which is weird to say it about a game, but creative masterpiece, it sounds sick. I was glad that he was willing to go there, because it got the point across for me without any question, where I was going through kind of the same stages that Sam was, where I was like, anger, grief, bargaining, disappointment, betrayal, like all the things. And like you said, I wasn't mad at Fragile, but I was mad at Fragile. I was just like, you're better.
No, exactly.
Like, how dare you? But then it's like, no, it's not her fault. Like, you're bargaining with yourself, and like, why did this happen to me? And it's not even my kid; it's Sam's kid. But in this case, it's my kid because I am being Sam. But so as an adult, as parents, I was curious if you guys were like, I can't go on. I need a break, or did you just power through? Did you? How did you approach that when you got to play again? Like, did you even want to play, or were you like, I'm fucking broken. I can't do this.
I'll let you. I've got some thoughts on that because you're touching on a very good point there, Caleb. So, Bo, I'll let you lead that if you'd like, or start this.
Yeah, so I mean, it didn't obviously like emotional impact. Yeah, it hit, but it didn't like I wasn't like, oh, I can't play this anymore. Like, And
good to know. Yeah.
I think it's just, I don't know, my character, like, it doesn't, child death and stuff doesn't bother me. Obviously it's shocking when it happens in shows and movies, or in this case a video game, but it doesn't like rattle me. I just think, I mean, my takeaway on all of it was just, how is Kojima gonna tell this story? And he nailed the grieving process. That's what he nailed.
Yeah.
And like what you said, and we'll get into this more when you were like, you were going through the grieving process with him, is there was a point where I was like, oh my God, Lou's dead. And then I was like, well, no, but there's a BB in the thing. And I'm like, well, maybe it's like Lou's Ka found its way back into the pod. And then I was like, and then like one of the first scenes, Doll Man is like, Sam, it's, and Fragile stops from saying it's empty. And I'm like, maybe it's just the connection, the two of them, that only Sam can see Lou in the pod. And I'm like trying to reason with myself, like, maybe somehow Lou is still alive. And it's just fascinating, like how he can have a story impact you as the gamer. And that's where my impact came from.
Sure.
Very cool.
All right, Bob, what's your reaction to that sequence?
Fucking nailed it there, Bo. That's well, I've got a little step further, but you're absolutely right. That was it. It was the denial of the fact that Lou had just been killed. It was not like Sam's reaction of no, and he tries to put him back. He sees this BT because that's what he knows happens when somebody dies. So he sees this BT and he tries to put the BT in the pod, and it was, people are trying to tell him that Lou's gone, and he's like, no, Lou's here. So I was trying to, like you said, find a way to reason why Sam was seeing this, but nobody else did, and then nobody else was kind of interacting with it. And more to the point, and what really struck is, as a parent, it wasn't that I was mad at Fragile. I was mad at Sam. In other words, the player, because you failed to do the one thing that you're supposed to do as a parent, which is protect your children. Whether you were there or not is irrelevant, but the fact that the fact that something happened and you could not stop it, whether it was in your control or not, meant you failed. And as a Bo, you know what I mean? And as a parent, that's what strikes home. So Kojima looked at me and anybody else that's a parent and knows what it's like, and going, hey, by the way, I got a story to tell you. And he nailed us hard to the wall.
It's super interesting because, and I don't know, I don't remember if I mentioned this at all on any of the other casts, but in a previous life, I was maybe going to be an actor. Like that was what I wanted to do. And so I often studied people like that. Not to be weird, like I would sit in the mall and just study people. Just like, oh, this is a character. Like, what's his story?
Mine,
like,
I get it.
Yeah, not being like a sociopath. just trying to observe. And I do that often in movies, games, TV shows, like whatever. I am not a parent. I can only imagine what it's like to be a parent, but I feel like I do a pretty good job of getting almost there without ever having actually been in charge of another human life. About protecting it, caring for it, feeding it, all of the above for more than like an afternoon. You're like, I watched my nieces and nephews, but that's not being a parent. That's just keeping them alive until the parents get home, and then you can just fuck off to Dairy Queen or whatever. But in this game, that's what it's like to not be a parent.
Oddly specific.
That's what happened when I'm 10 years older than my nephew, and when I was about 14, he would have been 4, and I remember watching him once. And like, I just wanted to go to Dairy Queen. So I was like, when are you getting home, sister? And she's just like, you just got there. And I was like, but I want some Dairy Queen. Like I was such a piece of shit. I mean, I watched the kid. I did an all right job, but like, I remember actively leaving her apartment and just asking my neighbors to take me to Dairy Queen. Like, anyway, I got my Blizzard, so whatever. Joke's on you, kids. So I couldn't drive, or I would have just taken him and gotten him something too. But no, like back to this incredibly sad scene. Now that I've ruined it with Dairy Queen, I was watching him go through this grief and being like a part of the grief. much like other games we've talked about, the Claire Obscure Spoilercast, grief was one of the words we came up with as like a keyword for that game. And it was just a different type of grief, you know, like he's obviously connected. It's not necessarily his birth child. Like he doesn't know. He just like found this, like ended up with this BB in the first game and like didn't really care about it and then grew to care about it. So what was going through my head was all the shit we did in the first game and all of this bonding that we went through. And when you see the little handprints going on the floor, I wanted to believe, just like you guys said, like, oh, she came back. It's fine. But I have seen other people's grief enough to know, oh, he's just having like a fucking breakdown. And I was so nervous because I was like, how is Kojima going to do this? Because I know it's going to hit me right in the feels. Like it already did. But the payoff later that you alluded to, Bo, not only was it worth it, it was like a masterclass in story design and narrative, like foreshadowing and all the things that you think you know, but you're not quite sure. And you were bargaining with yourself. You're like, no, like Sam's not fucking nuts. Like this kid's here. Everybody else sucks. Like you're going through all the classic things. And I remember being so sad on Sam's behalf. And I shut the game off because it was late and I went upstairs and I think I looked just pretty sad or whatever. And my wife, she's like, are you okay? And I was like, fucking Lou died. And she knew enough. And she was just like, I'm sorry. Like she didn't care. But she did, because like it bothered me. And I was like, I know to you it seems like a little ridiculous, but like I spent months of COVID with this kid. And then like years later, you know, like really, like I was going through those. I mean, I wasn't like in a deep state of depression where I like laid in the fetal position on my bed or anything, but I was like, man, that fucking sucks. Like Kojima got me. And I felt guilty, like you said, Bob, for being out and just making all these deliveries. Like, I got to get my stars up, got to get my likes. And then I'm like, I'm a terrible dad. Fuck. Like, that's such a wild thing that he got me to feel. And I don't have children. So that was super cool. Like, looking back on it now, I was really glad that he could bring that out of me. I don't know. Did you feel that way, Matt? Were you even close to this stuff, or were you like, fuck them kids?
Oh, yeah. I was in denial. I was like, no, Kojima didn't just fucking do that. And then they gave the scene where it alluded, oh yeah, Lou's just, you know, her Ka is just in the pod now, so we're good. But yeah, delusions are actually a thing. Unfortunately, I've lost someone, people very close to me, and they do happen, and you like see them, and like. This happened with Sam almost the entire game. And that's what we as the player were seeing through Sam's eyes, the delusion. But in reality, none of it was really happening. But yeah, he made you spend the entire game with this fetus. And then you see the like 80, almost 130 hours if you platinum the first game, which I did. And you spend all this time. And then he kind of gives you a little taste of, oh, yeah, Lou's grown up now. She's out of the pod and she's survived. And you're like, oh, cool. And it gets you back to connecting with Lou. And then he just fucking rips it all out of you, from you. And you're, as a player, you're like, that didn't fucking happen. That didn't happen. Kojima didn't do that. And Kojima's like, yeah, I didn't do that. It's fine. Or did it? Or did it happen?
Well, literally the next scene after, you know, Sam gets his backpack and he's like, are you ready, Lou, to go for the delivery? And, you know, it zooms in on the BB and BB gives him the thumbs up. And you're like, yes, let's go.
Yeah.
Glad it worked out.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, here we are. We could just disregard what happened. Everything is good. We're just back to him.
Exactly. And it's an incredible way to bring back what you loved from the first, not necessarily recycling the content, but kind of a little bit. And it's like, oh yeah, we're doing this again. I'm cool with it. And it doesn't, like, it shouldn't go that way for the story, but then he makes it work. And he's like, yeah, lose a BB again. And you're like, okay.
See, it's funny
because I loved it in the first game. I'm gonna love it again.
A lot of games do that, where there's like the reset of the power creep.
Exactly.
And one of the examples that I can give, like Metroid, almost every other Metroid, when it starts, it's like, well, all that shit you learned in the last game, like you remember it, but
it just got blown off you in an elevator.
Yeah, and like, cool, it's part of the gameplay loop. I get it. I'm not going to complain about that because it is still fun to collect shit in Metroid games. like that's a normal thing. In this, because it was Kojima, I was like, this isn't just I don't have a better gameplay loop, so I'm just going to pull it back to the first game. It's Kojima. There's way more to it than that, which is why I did not trust. Like, I wanted to believe that Lou was fine. And then the next thing we do is they tell you got to go through the plate gate, right?
The plate gate. Because that makes sense.
I'm going to assume that all of you noticed Lou in the plate gate reflection, right?
Yeah, I did.
It crushed me because that was the confirmation that I didn't want, but I needed. And I was like, oh no, Sam's fucked mentally.
Yeah, that's where I saw it too.
And with Sam's depression, I do want to touch on a scene that he got the gun and he killed himself, and he's like, I just keep coming back.
Yeah.
What?
So he states that he's done it numerous times. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, it doesn't show it, but he states that I pulled the trigger and I just keep coming back. That is a literal hell right there.
Yeah.
If you're trying to escape, like don't do that. That's the worst possible way to escape. It's the most selfish thing you can do. But he did that and he couldn't get solace or escape because he's a repatriate. And the fact that it kind of reminds me of like what the Hulk said in Ragnarok. He's like, I don't know what it was. He in the comic put a bullet in my brain and the green guy spit it out.
It was in both, but he did it in Ragnarok. He said it in Ragnarok. Yeah.
But the fact that Sam
Endgame. Anyway.
Yeah. Something in Marvel comic or MCU, but it kind of reminded me of that.
He fucking went there.
I know.
He went there with suicide. Like again, no suicide warning on the beginning of that game either.
Don't warn us unless you're Metal Gear Solid and you warn us. Hey, we didn't change anything. Deal with it. Fuck love that.
It's a thing that like. Yes, it's horrible, and I'm glad that you said, don't do that. It's very selfish, whatever.
Of course.
And people that are even have those inklings, like, need whatever help. You could do a separate podcast
just
on that.
Call someone.
Never.
Talk to someone.
But in
you're not alone.
In that situation, I don't want to say, like, I got it, but I understood that the type of grief he was going through, like, he didn't know what else to do. And never excusing it, but it was like, I can at least see his point of view in this case. He got over so much and got through so much from the first game and even the story predecessor to the first game, like what led us to this moment.
And he thought he lost his kid.
To hell. Yeah.
He lost his kid. And then he gets another one and loses. Yeah, right. Yeah, we'll get there.
It just, it sucked overall for him. And it was like, I'm glad that they went there and didn't warn us. I know that it could trigger some people or whatever. Like, I don't want to discount it, but I do think that that's an important, because if they told you 4 to 10 hours earlier, you would just be waiting for this. You'd be like, okay, that happened. And
don't warn us.
To me, that's kind of I think that's not the artistic way to approach something. You want people to elicit these emotions. If your listeners want to cast me out to dry on the Discord, like I kind of welcome it because you're entitled.
Let them start a conversation about it. That's what we're all about.
That's the thing that it was a really brave thing for them to do multiple times. Man, it just made me understand what Sam was going through in the shortest way that I can say. It made me understand as much as I could.
Yeah. It comes back to the shock value out of something. It is there's a fine line, and you know what I mean by this in film and in media there, Caleb. Is there's a fine line with shock media, and you have to tread that line perfectly. Otherwise, you're either going to be a Kojima or you're going to be a Tom Green, and you do not want to be a Tom Green. You want to be a Kojima, like. Artistically speaking, I'm sorry I said what I said, folks. Come for me, bring your pitchforks, because that he went into denial, he went into depression, and then straight into like there were so many stages of grief in there.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Chapter 10. I mean, skip a little bit. Isolation is the name of chapter 10, and that's when you, the gamer, and Sam, I mean, you are Sam, and watching him learn, that's where Fragile and Dollman explain everything to Sam and why Fragile brought him back to be a porter and do this and that. It hits.
It's so hard.
Hits so good.
When he shows the picture and the pod's empty and Sam's like, he realizes it. He's like, oh shit.
But that was a really cool moment of growth too, because the acceptance, basically acceptance phase. And you're right there with, I mean, we've kind of known at that point in the game for at least a few chapters where you're like, this isn't going to go well. I don't know what's going to happen. I was kind of nervous. But when Sam went through that and we were there, it was like, you're healing. I think somebody actually even says that, right? Like the healing is working or whatever. And that was pretty powerful. It was like really powerful for being a subtle thing. It was organic. It was natural. It worked.
Kojima just hits these topics so tastefully, right? It's just he nails it, and he invokes all the emotion.
Yeah, we really this is the level of you hit it with chapter 10 when they show that pod and they're like, hey, see the pod. She shows the picture that was taken on the camera, and there's that subtle nuance where like you could see that. So you're used to seeing, and when you're in the original cutscene and they take the picture, you see the pod. It's clean, it's lively. BB's in there, and then you see the real thing. And his eyes begin to open up and it's got cobwebs on it. It's degraded. It's dirty. It's filthy. But when I looked into the eyes of Sam in that photo, I saw the man who was deeply torn and damaged. Like he was there. The lights were on, but not everybody was home, if you know what I mean. Like look into his eyes in that picture. And then afterwards he comes out. And he looks better. He looks healthier. He's almost got that glow to him after he finally comes to that acceptance. That was a shock value to me because I saw that picture and I was looking into the mirror. As the way I looked at it, it was the way I internalized and rationalized it. He was looking into the mirror and he saw he saw what kind of a mess he was, but he didn't want to accept what kind of a mess he was because reality was too hard.
Right.
For sure.
Yeah. So going back, you go to the plate gate, and guess what? Mexico isn't the only place you're going. We get to Australia, and holy fuck, is this map big? That was another impactful moment.
Huge
I was like,
map.
Wow, this map is huge. And Fragile is running drawbridge. And the crew, man, we get introduced to some of the crew. Rainy,
the crew in Death Stranding 2.
So good.
Like
it's the Avengers.
Death Stranding 1, the characters blew me away, and I was like, how did we fucking top it in Death Stranding 2?
Yeah.
Right?
It's unreal. Right? It really is.
Yeah.
Like Rainy, like you said, Rainy, fucking fascinating.
Dude, that cutscene, another really good one. The music, the score, just and you don't know what the fuck's going on, but she has, what do they call it? So the time falls around her, and then core fall is in her vicinity, and it's only in her vicinity. So everyone around her, like it rains and harms, but if you get close to her, you heal. And that's how Fragile heals her body. So here's the thing. Fragile and her were naked at some point. Fragile kind of,
wait, you guys didn't, you didn't get that scene? Chapter 7? You did?
Oh, shit.
Oh my God.
It was called Scissor.
Yeah.
It was
that's
it was a sub chapter, extended episodes.
I can appreciate the undertones of that subject in this game. You know, Rainy and Fragile and Tomorrow are all very close, and I am here for it. I like it.
Now, this is my only criticism of the game.
What?
And you guys can help me if I miss something, but it's just, when all's said and done, Rainy's story, like, yes, you get the photo, she finally delivers the still baby.
Yeah.
But like when Fragile meets her, like your powers can save a lot of people, can save the world. It doesn't go anywhere. Like that just goes away.
She terraforms everywhere you go.
Bingo.
I do know what you mean.
And I guess like they just, but yeah, like they didn't like show
she
it.
was. I really, really liked what they
alluded.
did with her,
yeah, they didn't show it,
but I did want to see more of her doing.
I just
stuff
wanted
like
to see
that.
more. Yeah, I just wanted to see more. Like, was I mean, it's a nitpick. It's a really small nitpick in a game with so many storylines. I was just happy to see that she had delivered the baby. That made me so happy.
Yeah,
and again,
that was cool.
We'll get to that, but that's like my only nitpick with the story is I was like, that didn't flesh out as much as I wanted it to.
I was kind of hoping that she would go. This was like early in the game when you first learned about the core fall with her. I was really hoping that she would go to one of the void out places and somehow be able to bring back some life there. And they just didn't talk about it.
Brilliant idea.
And I was waiting for that. I was like, come on, Kojima, give me that. And then that didn't happen at all. And I thought, well, maybe that's a director's cut opportunity. I don't know.
Right?
But that was me being super critical too after the game. Like it didn't bother me as much until I went back and was running around. Like I went far north into the adventurer's final place. That fucking asshole, I hated him. But like you go up to that final place to help him out, and it reminded me because I was like, oh yeah, why doesn't Rainey just come up here and clean this shit up? Like what's going on, girl? I can see where you're coming from with that for sure.
Yeah, it's my only nitpick. I just had to bring it up.
Yeah,
gotcha. Yeah, the SSS had a lot of messages from Rainey saying she was terraforming everywhere you were visiting. So, but
which is
she could have done a lot more with the core fall. Instead, she healed Fragile naked
and helped with Tomorrow. She was very helpful with Tomorrow.
She was the teacher. She was basically the mother, kind of. I mean, Fragile was too, and they alluded Fragile and Sam. But yeah, I like the
talk about Tomorrow last.
Yes.
Well, she was introduced in what was it, chapter 6?
Yes. And we got to talk about chapter 5 before we talk about.
But since we've gone on to like the 10 and on, I just wanted to she exists. But
we're going back.
We'll talk about it.
Yeah. Drawbridge was really cool. The DHV Magellan, Tarman. We got to talk about Tarman. George R.R. Miller
story. His video was fucking awesome.
Really you could say it's kind of like a phantom pain.
There were so many things in that game, especially in the last couple chapters, where I was like, did you just have lawyers sitting around all the devs when they were just like, we're gonna do this and we're gonna do this, and they're like, okay, copyright, but go for it.
Yeah, you're the only man that can, so do it.
So much shit.
I'm going to put a cyborg ninja in there. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I dare you to fucking sue me, Konami.
The DHB Magellan literally looks like the Metal Gear Rex.
Rex.
Head. Like
it's a Metal Gear game, but not. I was waiting for the cyborg to be named Frey Gox. I was like, how close are we going to get? What are we going to do here?
Oh my God, that's amazing.
That's funny.
Oh my God.
Yank Frager. Man.
It's pronounced Jagger in this universe.
Yeah, Jagger, right? I love the DHV Magellan. It's kind of like your home base now. It follows you everywhere you go. Most of the time when the tar currents aren't fucking up because of Mr. Neil. Let's get into episode conflagration.
Oh my God.
Conflagration. I don't know.
Conflagration.
The
not ray tracing.
Yeah, I thought it was conflagration or
conflagration.
Conflagration, yes.
Yeah.
Conflagration, yeah. You hear the tar currents. Oh my God! Just Jesus. This was the next awe moment visually.
Yeah.
I've never seen that many particle effects done that well. I've never seen it. I would say ray traced, but it wasn't ray traced. I've never seen it look ray traced that well. I've never seen Fidelity run that smooth. It ran flawlessly, and just all the fireworks, because fireworks are hard to do in a game.
Yeah.
And he just fucking shooting them off every fucking second all around you. And then you have all the sparklers going, and it's like, why are the sparklers here? And Kojima's like, don't ask questions. You love it. And you're like, okay, I do. You're right.
Yes, senpai, forgive me. I do have to say, you guys were further ahead. You had gotten to that point.
Yeah.
And both of you, Bob, you were not on this thing, but Matt and Bo were bugging me about it because I did start Death Stranding 2 a little late. I don't remember. I was gone for like a weekend or something. Yeah. And I was fucking pissed about it because I was like, why do all of the vacation things we plan have to come? Like the games announced are like 2 days after we book these tickets. What the fuck happened with Claire? Happened with Death Stranding? Happened with September? So you guys were like, I don't want to say anything, but how is this not ray traced? And meanwhile, I'm like, oh, they're probably talking about the intro or something, and I hadn't played anything yet. And then Bo, I think you were a little further than Matt, and you're like, this man is a fucking genius, and I don't get it. And so I'm like watching this text go back and forth, and I'm just like, man, I can't wait. And then I start the game, and I don't get quite to chapter 5 yet, but I was like, this is beautiful. I don't know what they were talking about with the lighting though. Like the lighting is great. Don't get me wrong. The lighting is also masterclass in the normal game. But then that scene started, and I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Yeah,
like I just stared at my OLED for a long ass time watching this shit. And so I want people to know that like, you're not exaggerating when you say how difficult something like this is to pull off.
Yeah.
Not only did he pull it off, he didn't use ray tracing. I don't know how the hell he didn't use ray tracing and got it to look like that. But it was like, the way I can describe it as a beautiful war zone. like that's not something that should be said at the same time. Like war zones aren't really beautiful, but this somehow was.
And it ran flawlessly.
Yeah. And that's what I've heard about the base PS5 version, is that it runs and looks flawless. And that's what everybody was also like, how did he do it?
Well, maybe the lack of ray tracing cuts down on the processing or the video processing, and he figured out a way to do it. He might, yeah, of course. Like he might change the game, but I don't know if you noticed this or not. But I thought this was going to happen. I don't know if I missed the fourth one, but every time you fight Neil, it's one of the 4 elements: fire, water, wind, and earth.
Yeah, sure.
But I don't know if, because they're named conflagration, fire, deluge, water, quake, earth, wind. Did I miss wind? Because earth, wind, water, and fire are the 4 main elements of the world.
Well, they're the 4 main elements of Kojima's world.
I don't know.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Like you could argue, like, is holy an element in Kojima's world? No.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a good question, though.
That is a really good question. Yeah,
because this was the fire one. Because I mean, all the fireworks, all the sparklers, very heavy on the war-torn city. Yeah,
you literally get a tar cannon to get rid of some of the flames if you go into the tunnels.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see.
Yeah, just fire everywhere. So
what? Let's see. We've got conflagration, deluge, quake. Which chapter was the other encounter with him?
There was only 3.
There was only 3. Yeah,
there was only 3. I wonder if that's director's cut content. Maybe.
Who knows? This fight was awesome, and the cutscene we were all waiting on because we saw it in the trailer. Fucking Neil throwing on the bandana.
Neil's
looking like Snake.
Those facial animations, though, especially
in
the
lighting.
Scene. Yeah, he's got the bag on his head, and like when he's breathing, the bag is like sucking to his face, and I was like, "Holy shit,
nuts!"
And we're gonna get there. Neil Vanna is
Vanna.
Vanna. Well, it would be Vanna because it's Spanish. Yep. But literally the goated character of this game for me. My absolute favorite character. With
he brought
Higgs as a second, because I will die on the hill. This was Troy Baker's best performance.
I agree.
It was literally just Troy Baker doing everything Troy Baker. Like Kojima said, you do you act.
Oh, you did the voice of the Joker? Well, how about being the Joker?
I agree that I was more impressed with this performance than I thought I would be, because I'll admit early on I was like, really, Higgs is like that? I felt like it was one of the only lazy things early on. I just felt, I was like, Higgs was cool, but I don't need more Higgs. And then Kojima absolutely showed me that we could use more Higgs. That's great. I would argue that Joel is still Troy Baker's best performance because I don't feel like that was Troy Baker. I feel like Higgs was Troy Baker. I feel like Joel was Joel. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying I probably would argue.
I respect it.
I would argue that is the best performance as an actor. But he got to be himself as a weird fucking dude in a Kojima game, and he
got to sing, and he got to
play an instrument,
maniacal and fucking evil, and got to be fun, and a little
he
sassy.
Definitely hit a lot of
the range was insane. I think that's what it was. Like, just the range just blew me away. Like, again, getting ahead, like you're on fire and he's singing to you and serenading you.
The BB theme.
Dying over and over.
The BB theme.
Such a
loose theme.
Horrible sequence that was also beautiful. And I was just like, man, I'm in this. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. This guy's nuts. And also, I'm on fire right now. I got to get the fuck out of this doorway. And then you fail. And then you're on fire. And then you got to get out of this doorway.
And it's crazy. He explained, like, when you come back from the beach, you have all of this, like, tar essence or the chiral energy that it just ignites it again, kills him, and it's a death loop. It's a fucking death loop.
I just realized, holy crap. Sorry, you guys probably realize this, but because Kojima keeps calling back to his own stuff, that was the torture scene from
yeah,
you gotta press it really, really, really fast. I'm surprised somebody didn't do a turbo controller. You get penalized for it. Holy crap! My mind just connecting dots still, even to the day.
A torture scene in his game.
And even the particle effects of that sequence, just holy shit! How do you do it?
Sorry, off topic. Going back to
Neil Vaughn. It's just Neil Vaughn, the character.
I referred to him as Dead Snake the first time I saw him.
Nice.
I did. I was like, that's fine. He should be Dead Snake. Like, cool. I'll just call him that until I'm dead, and I won't be mad about it. And then, of course, when you learn his name, I was like, yeah, that's his like birth name, but his name is Dead Snake. Like, there's Solid Snake. This is Dead Snake. Sorry, guys. The Hispanic version of Les Enfants Terribles. I don't know how to say the terrible children in Spanish, so
Les Enfants Terribles.
Oh, well,
you know the story of like that actor, like why Kojima cast him.
Yeah, Kojima said put a bandana on him and he'd look exactly like Solid Snake.
So I mean, a Metal Gear Solid movie has been like a thing forever. Forever, like almost as long as the Akira live action movie. When it was originally, the Metal Gear Solid movie was originally like in pre-production and actually in like serious discussion, that actor that played Neil Vaughn, Kojima loved and was like, this is the guy that we need to hire to play Snake. And the movie fell apart and never happened. And he was like, fuck it, I'm going to make him a generic Snake in my game. And that's literally what it is. It's just, again, Kojima, if he loves something, he's going to fucking put you in his game.
He will find a way to make it happen for sure. And the dude doesn't really take no from anybody. He does his own thing and it works out for all of us.
The actor is Luca Marinelli.
Yes.
That
sounds correct.
Yes. Kojima wanted him to be in the movie. And he's literally, one of his quotes is like, put a bandana on him and he's basically Solid Snake. So movie didn't happen. He's like, well, fuck it. I'm going to throw it in my game and make him the best character in the fucking game.
So good. So good.
Yeah.
Like, again, we'll get to it, but how you turn the antagonist into the protagonist is
twisted,
wild to me. Fucking wild.
Yep. I mean, kind of a dual protagonist at the end and the start of it all.
Because I hated him at first.
Oh yeah.
I was like, you fucking suck.
Yeah, it's written to hate him at first, just like Verso, right? And then
Verso, never heard of him.
Right. And I think Bo was playing Claire, and I was like, yeah, no, this isn't a Claire spoiler cast, so we're not going to go into that. Actually,
thank you.
Yep.
Other than the fact that he hated him like me, and then you were like, "No, he's fine."
Verso is in the marketing material, so we'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we get out of we fight Nirvana, and we get out of the conflagration or his beach. We kind of know it's his beach because this happened with Clifford Unger in the first one, where he's got a war-torn beach because he has guilt. And
that's Mickelson, man.
Oh yeah, awesome. Dude. Yeah. But then we come out with Tomorrow, played by Elle Fanning, and man, this character, fucking awesome. She was my favorite of the
Phenomenal
three chicks.
Character.
Yeah.
Phenomenal character.
Way better
favorite
than
of the
I
crew,
thought.
honestly. Yeah.
Way better than I thought.
No, agreed.
Yeah.
That's not a slight against Elle Fanning. I was just like, really? Like when the marketing stuff, I was like, okay.
So in the marketing, when I saw her, I gotta say, I think I told you all, I was like, that's old Lou. That's Lou grown up.
For a little bit, we thought that the game was going to have like a huge time jump. Like we weren't sure because it was early in development. And I remember when you had posited that, I was like, oh shit, yeah, they're probably just going to jump ahead like 15 years and maybe we'll get old Sam. Because I think we also got gray hair in the marketing.
That's a thing. Sam is actually gray.
Yeah,
because he dyes his hair. Yeah. Yeah.
But that was a cool thought at the time. And then early on, it was like,
there's
no time jump. And like we didn't,
Yeah. But the beach, there is no time.
Is trying to wrap your head around it. You're like, Tomorrow is older Lou, but then you're like, Lou is dead.
How's he going to make it make sense?
Yeah. So you're like, how does it connect?
Yeah. So,
and then there's more to it than that.
Yeah,
what an asshole.
A lot more. I know.
What an asshole.
Story arc on top of story arc on top of story arc with a twist in each story arc that twists together.
Look at what he does to us.
It's crazy. But yeah, we get Tomorrow. She comes back in a chrysalis, and that's she's part of the crew. I love Tomorrow as a character. I liked her growth as a character, and like the small little cutscenes that they showed. One of my favorite fucking cutscenes in the game is when you see her powers, and she
that was dope.
Like puts her hair up, kicks off her shoes, and that badass Tomorrow theme by Woodkid comes on, and I was my jaw was on the floor, and I was like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah.
It was way cooler than it had any business being.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think it was. I was like, what the fuck is going on? But I am here for it. Like, this is great.
So, side note with the goofy Kojima stuff, when Tomorrow, she's working on the apples and trying to ripen them and control her powers. Did you guys eat the apple that she gave you?
Yes.
I did.
There are different cutscenes when you eat the apple on Sam discarding it. So when I first played it, I ate the apple and he like Kobe's the apple into the trash and misses. He misses it.
Mine. Yeah.
And he tries it like 6 times until he finally just throws it across the room in anger. And I was like, okay, I got to go back and show my wife this. And I loaded the same exact save and did it. And he fucking shot it and made it on his first attempt. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, that's not what I was trying to show you. She was like, that's it. I was like, no. Like in mine,
I had no idea. That's
kept
cool.
Missing it. I had no idea that the same save could have different outcomes just on something so simple.
That's interesting.
Yeah. I was like, that's fucking amazing.
Again, Kojima, baby. What an asshole.
Kojima. Yep. But we're kind of gathering this crew. And we're kind of gathering like the Avengers. Everyone has powers. Everyone has dooms, right? And I kind of like the camaraderie and you're kind of in a submarine, right? The DHV Magellan goes into the tar currents, and you're isolated when you're in the tar currents. And for some reason, you're blue. and you're monochromatic.
Because you're in that.
Yeah, because it's your Ka. And that's what we learn, that when it's monochromatic, it's your Ka. And then there's a scene which we'll get to that you're like, oh shit, why is but yeah, I love the building the crew, and just the fact that the DHV Magellan is so integral and such an awesome quality of life aspect in the game and in the gameplay. Like, you have a home base. Like in Death Stranding 1, if you were out of materials at this fucking place, you'd be hiking your ass back to the other place that has the materials. Well, here you can chart a course and bring the DHV Magellan to you, which, dude, when I first did that, it's like, chart a course. Oh yeah, I'll just deliver this package. And it's like, well, you'll get a DHV, you'll get a Magellan rank. And I'm like, I don't want to fucking do that. I don't know what it means, but I don't want it.
Yep, that's it. I still don't know what it means. Does
anybody? Neither do I. I never did it.
No, I never did it at all. I don't know. I did. The reason I was like, fuck that. I'm not going to do that. I just, no.
You did it? What is it? Does it just dock your rank? Does it dock your rank?
It's just a rank. That is the rank. It literally is the squid logo of the ship. And it says DHV Magellan rank, and it doesn't count like as a Legend of Legends rank.
Right.
I did it for the Mr. Impossible mission.
Oh.
Because you don't have to S rank that mission. You just have to beat it.
Holy shit.
So my completion time on that mission was like 12 minutes. I literally charted a course. I'd drive, run, like hit a couple bases, go to the DHV Magellan, pop them on, go to the next place. Yeah, it was stupid how quick I did it.
That's amazing. I was like, what?
I thought I cheesed it, because when you and I talked about it, I got it into like 30 minutes. In the recent instance, because I took the truck and put 2 of the sticky guns on there, and then literally just drove into the base, grabbed it, and kept driving along the way. Damn. And if there was somebody that, like, there was the one guy that had it, I just ran him over and then picked up the package and then kept going.
Meanwhile, I'm over here on the hardest difficulty. Like, this is fucking difficult, but Legend of Legends ranking, bitch. Woo! Yeah, nice. That was.
Oh man,
that's so stupid that you all.
Pro tip for when you're ready to do that, Matt. Because
no idea.
Sucks.
100% going to do that. And you did it on brutal difficulty, Caleb. Of course you did.
Yes, of course I did. And I got the like triple S rank or whatever the fuck it's Legend of Legends.
Triple L, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, three L's for me, 3 big L's for this guy.
But
I was proud of myself because I 0% or 0 damage, and I was like, "Damn, how did I get 0 damage?" But I did have my truck, like everything was loaded in the cargo truck. So
damn,
I got hit one time when I was in the truck, and I just assumed that everything was going to break, but it didn't.
The only reason I didn't get the Legend of Legend, because I sent Caleb it. I missed the damage marker
for you.
I missed the damage marker by 1%. No, you want to know what the kicker is, Caleb?
What's that?
It's because there's the one package you have to get where the guy is on the tower. And I ran up there and beat him with melee, and it accidentally damaged the package when I did it.
Holy crap.
So I picked it up, and it was like 75% container damage. I was like, or whatever the item damage. I was like, shit.
We're talking about it, so we're gonna just tell you what it is, Matt. So.
Oh yeah, no, it's Spoilercast.
So the Impossible mission, you have to go to all 7 bases in Australia, and each base has heightened security, so the enemies are harder. And there is a extra large package at each of them. I think each package is like 40 kilograms.
Yeah.
But you have to collect all 7 and get it back to Mr. Impossible. And I think the time limit is 45 minutes.
Dang.
Yeah, something like that. 40 or 45.
To get the S rank on it. But yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I'm going to use the DHV Magellan.
Yeah. I mean, they do warn you. They're just like, you need to have your infrastructure. Like, don't start this mission if you're not ready for it. And I remember, like, I built all the roads well before I was supposed to, and in non-connected areas. And I'm like, fuck it, I don't care. I'm gonna build these roads. Yeah, but like, so when they told me that, I like freaked out and I said no. And then I looked at the map and I was like, I'm insane. I already got this shit. Like it's on lock. This isn't going to be hard. Awesome. And then it shows all the bases. And I was like, yeah, I got this. And I roll into the first base and I was like, wait, I'm still on brutal difficulty. This is going to be a mistake. And then I just kind of turned it up, you know?
So I just realized you used the Magellan for that mission, which means I spent 2.5 hours building zip lines so I could deliver the package from Hartman to Mr. Impossible in the time limit to get the Legend of Legends.
Yeah.
Motherfucker!
Oh, man.
That's glorious. I did not know that you could do that.
Yeah. I flew right back to F5. West or whatever.
Just drove.
The one there, right by Mr. Impossible. And then, just drove right down the road and boom.
Dang.
That was the most driving I had to do.
That's crazy.
I drove the entire fucking continent. Like, I did it all just woo on every road. And
wow.
It was fun, though. I will say that was a pretty fun mission. And I could see why people would be super pissed. Like, if you do it the normal way or whatever. Because it could be tough, man. Those guys will fucking gang rape you if you're not safe. You're not careful. They can be bitches. Yeah. And of course, you don't want to just shoot all of them willy-nilly unless you're Bob and you want to just punch a guy and hurt the package. But you don't know if they're carrying it unless you scan. And sometimes they're in the mule post boxes, which is awesome. But when there's like 13 of them and you're like, fuck, I'm on a timer. How do I do this? And all bets are off. You got to get in there as quickly as you can. And then out.
Damn. Yeah. That sounds crazy. I can't wait to go back and platinum this game.
It's so fun.
You'll have a good time.
Yeah.
We get my friend. For sure.
Yeah. We get a couple cutscenes, some Higgs cutscenes, which are awesome. And then we're building our crew. Got the Higgs cutscene. Got the boss fight. One of the major boss fights. That was fun. Loved it. The octopus thing.
Yeah.
That was really fun. Just incredibly. It looked incredible. Played incredible. The lighting, just the lights, and you're like, what is this thing? I don't care. I'm going to kill it because Kojima told me to. But you kind of get an idea. And then the tar currents, they keep talking about tar currents, the corpus, you're getting all this information. And then, it's just an information overload. The listeners are going to be like, are they having a stroke? He's putting the old Snake from Metal Gear Solid 4 up. It looks like he's twerking on the ground.
It's BBL Snake.
Was it called the T-pose? Is that what the name of it was?
The T-poses.
No, that's the T. Yeah, okay, you're right.
Yeah,
what the fuck
the T-pose is the Jesus Christ pose.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Doesn't matter.
I don't remember.
The sequence going through the valley, the Rainbow Valley, was pretty cool when it set on fire. That was really cool. And then you go to the animal shelter. That was a big moment for me, seeing churches, and that was I like that.
Well, the fire was great, and that was cool. Rainy coming in, and
you're like, is it their meteorites? What the fuck's going on now?
The mixture of Rainy like eliminating the fire and then regrowing vegetation where the burn scars were.
Yep,
really fucking great.
Yep, and then you do another sequence with Neil Vana. And this time it's underwater, and you're like, okay, how do you do it again? This is incredible.
That animation.
That is so hard to do.
When you shoot the grenade launcher and you get that implosion underwater, I couldn't fucking believe I saw that in a video game.
Right.
Yes. Right.
Movies don't even do that. Unless it's like a submarine movie, like you rarely see that. Because it's not easy to animate, and I was fucking blown away. So I only used the grenade launcher because I couldn't get over seeing the animation and hearing the muted bass. Yeah, incredible.
Yeah, that sequence was really awesome. I think I like the conflagration sequence the best out of all three, but this was really good too. This was the second one, I'd say.
Was
amazing. Yeah,
a candlelit graveyard.
Right.
Like cemetery fight.
And all the fireworks coming up. Yeah. And then the fireworks start being more prominent the more damage you put on. Mm-hmm. So it's dynamic. And then at the end, they're just shooting all over the place. And I'm like, fireworks are hard to animate in a game because the particle effects, the lighting, the contrast, and to get it running all in 60, still don't know how he does it. Dude, it's getting the technical achievement award from me, and I hope it wins.
It should.
No fucking
for sure.
way it doesn't.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Neovana, where we basically see where he meets. Why am I forgetting her name?
Yeah. I'm forgetting her name too.
Sam's girl?
Yeah.
Fuck, now
Louise.
I'm forgetting her name.
Fuck.
Lisa?
Right? Louise you talking about?
Well, Louise is Lou.
Yeah.
No, what's his wife, girlfriend, whatever?
Are you looking it up, Caleb?
Yeah.
Oh, his wife.
Lucy.
You said his girl.
Lucy.
Yeah. Lucy. I had Lisa on my mind.
It's funny, just like weird aside. So my wife's name is Lisa, and her family growing up called her Lucy. So when you said Lisa, that's why I was like, I'm a big asshole if I forgot that her name is my fucking wife's name. But it resonated, and so seeing Lucy was like, okay, I'm not that much of an asshole.
Yeah.
Just a sliver of an asshole.
I love that.
Yeah. But yeah, Lucy.
We're literally watching, Neovana develop his relationship with her the same way Sam did, because Sam started going to her for the same reasons. And obviously you get that connection with him being the little boy that was with her in Mexico.
Yep.
And so there's some, there's a level of guilt and there's a connection between the two of them, but we're like watching this relationship happen, and all of a sudden she's pregnant. We're like, cool. We're watching where she has Neovana's baby now.
Yeah, like fuck this shit all again, right? Like,
and like the whole time I'm like, fuck you, Lucy. Fuck you, Neovana. Like, you pieces of shit. Yeah. So carry on, man.
Yeah, and you play through all these places because when you're underwater in the deluge section, it's the hospital.
Yeah,
and these are all his memories of guilt, and he has piled all of the elements onto it because they're, I guess, powerful. And you could say fire symbolizes rage and hatred and anger, and then water symbolizes sadness. And they did this in Claire, which I won't go into, but the water symbolizes sadness and regret. And it was because in the hospital, that's what he felt. And so I love that that's his beach now. And he's kind of controlled by his demons. And that's what the skeletons are. And it's just like, that kind of hit home because,
right. Yeah. Because every time he shows up, he's literally handcuffed and
he's a slave. He's a slave to his demons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor dead Slim.
Right. Yeah.
Oh my God. Not the time, but I just remembered the name of that pose. It's called the Jacko pose. For the people that need to know, it's called the Jacko pose.
I thought it was the I'm definitely not pulling out pose. So
there's that too. I think that's the Japanese translation of it.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense.
All right, continue.
The Kojima translation.
Yeah.
I just loved all these sequences when you fight
100%
Neovana. Yeah. So
and Quake being like earth shattering when you get to the end of it is kind of a.
And then the train like that, just cinematic.
It was
coming up.
Yeah. Literal Inception. Like I was like, I'm playing Inception.
And the fact that it worked as well as it did, like the control scheme wasn't just wonky as hell, because that could have gone very poorly. If any other developer did it, you'd be like, this is a cool idea and executed very badly.
Yeah.
He nailed that shit. It's just intuitive. It was and
it's messing with gravity, and you could say maybe this element conveyed confusion.
Sure. Yeah.
So
well, I actually took it quite literally that his world was turned upside down. That was exactly how I was thinking about it. And
that's what
we
I was
were
thinking too.
Witnessing it in real time, whether it was a memory, like for both of them, for both Neil and for Sam. Sam's world was obviously turned upside down with like, this is the motherfucker that got my girl pregnant and ruined everything. But Neil's world was turned upside down by the other bit of story that we learned shortly after this.
Right.
And I just thought, again, how does Kojima make this shit just hit so hard on multiple levels? It's crazy.
And so, I mean, it has to be mentioned now because we're getting into Nirvana, but with tomorrow being Sam's child.
Wait, what?
That's that's where it like, you know, I was like, tomorrow is grown up Lou, but I'm like, there's no way Lou is Sam's child because everything in Death Stranding 1, everything, you know, like you said, 150 hours of gameplay told us she cheated. It wasn't Sam's baby. He lost the girl and his, you know, and Lucy in the void out. Like we were just conditioned that there was just no way. And I was like, no, like it's not his.
Right.
But I was like, but you know, she's super white, you know. So but I was like, you know, who knows?
Sure.
But like that blew my mind when you get that story piece. And she says it's Neovana's child because knowing that it's the child of a repatriate, they would want to study
to create it. The core BB.
Yeah, the core BB.
The core BB, yeah. It was explained beautifully. It's like
it was fucking perfect.
Like you talked about hating Neil and hating Lucy, like when we had to do the earlier thing, you're like, fuck these people. I don't want to, like you broke my heart. You broke Sam's heart. Like, get away from me. And then of course, because it's Kojima, Mastercraft, he makes you almost gain respect for both of them again. It was like, that was really cool that she did still love Sam and did try to protect the baby and him in all of it. And that Neil, who honestly was kind of fucked. Like when she said, I'm going to need you to do this for me, even though I just like broke up with you because I love this guy. And Neil, he did the last thing that most people would do. He's just like, all right, the right thing to do. Let's do this.
And he did it for the child.
Protect the child.
For Lucy. I mean, he did it for her
into
too.
the afterlife.
Like, and even though
do you think he did it for regret?
Or because he cared
like trying
for
to
Lou.
atone for
not because he cared. No. Remember, who was Lucy? Who was Lucy in the first combat scene?
Oh yeah, guilt. Yeah. Maybe he did it from guilt.
He did it from guilt
because he didn't save her and he ran away.
Yeah,
and now he's like, oh, I have another chance. I should make it right.
He owed her for that, and to even drive the point home, the gravity, the like your world being upside down.
Yeah,
what you were fighting across trains, right?
Yeah,
you were running away. Both Neil and Sam were running. It was an homage to them running away from something.
Yeah. Which was beautiful. Like how?
Yeah, and aside from that, I mean, Neil had been, you know, there was the whole working for Bridges and delivering the still mothers. And you know, doing all of that. So he had been in the thick of it, and that's when he was like, no, like, I don't want you to be a still mother. Like, so it's so layered on top of his guilt.
Right.
And for people that don't even know the Death Stranding universe, if you really sat down and watched it, as batshit bonkers as most of the Kojima stuff can be, I feel like he finds a way to get through to you, no matter what. Like you would like if I showed my parents this, my mom would be like, I don't know what's going on. But if she really just tried, I think she would just be like, God damn, this is beautiful. Like what? I don't know how this makes sense, but it does. And it's deeper the more you think about it. But it also doesn't have to be. Like you can get a surface story that's great, but the more you care about it, the better the story gets. And it's just I will never understand how he can do this and do it so well. It's crazy.
And that's what it was. Like I was like, there's going to be big revelations, but he made it so like I didn't really feel there was any plot holes. Like everything was so tight and it all looped, and it improved Death Stranding 1. It didn't detract from it. It didn't ruin anything. It was just fucking amazing. I don't know how he pulled it off.
I have to take this moment. I don't remember if I told you guys about this on a cast before, but I got a haircut like 2 days after I beat Death Stranding 2. And
talk to your boy.
The guy was cutting my hair, and he was just like, "Yeah, like what games are you playing now?" And I was because he's a big guy who likes shooter games, like only shooters. And I had asked him, I was like, "You play Metal Gear Solid?" And he's like, "I heard of it." And I was like, "God damn it! Like I'm not even going to waste my time." But he asked me what I was playing, and I was describing Death Stranding 2, which saying it out loud is crazy to a person. You know, you just like, oh,
sounds like you're having a stroke.
Delivery guy after the world ended, and you carry a baby to see these like spirits. Like it's nuts. But there was a dude 2 or 3 chairs down who wasn't cutting anybody's hair, but he worked there. And I do think I told you guys this before, but he looked over and he was like, "What is this game?" And I was like, "Do you even play games?" And he's like, "No, but I'm about to. That sounds fucking dope." So I was like, well, so I explained more, and then I got like 2 or 3 people listening, and they were just like, "This game sounds insane." I was like,
"Yeah,
like if you play it, you're gonna think I'm nuts, but the more you get into it, you're gonna be like, no, it's real good." It was just funny to say things out loud that you normally wouldn't. Like we understand, because we've all played it, but when you're explaining like, no, and then you have to expand the chiral network, which means you build these giant slingshot things that let you just zip line across the country. And you're just like, okay, go back to the asylum. And you're like, no, but it works because you're on the beach and they're like dead, but they're not dead. But like it's so
they're hot. It's not their hot, it's their call.
And all I can think about
pizza dough.
All I can think about when I was explaining
wear a Santa hat
was like, I'm not even going to get into the Mads Mikkelsen from the first game or the Neil Vana stuff for this because like he would have me committed. He'd be like, "Get out! You're not allowed back." But if he played it, he'd be like, "Yes, man,
right?
You are." Yeah, it's
so. Yeah, everything's just explained beautifully. I had the unique opportunity to have a friend play it. Bob, you were kind of close, but he didn't know anything about Death Stranding. You had started it. Chance, friend of the show, shout out. Yeah. And he was asking questions, and I was like, well, let me just show you the trailer.
Is this for 1 or 2?
1.
Okay.
1. So this was his entrance into the Death Stranding world. I think I showed him the second trailer or the third trailer. I don't know. Or it might even been the intro trailer. And I watched it, and he watched it. We watched it together. Me being a completionist of Death Stranding, and him just watching the Death Stranding for the very first time. After, he said, "What the fuck did I just watch?" And I said, "Would you believe me if I knew everything that went on in that trailer and I could explain every single thing?" And he's like, "Wait, so you know exactly what's going on in that whole trailer?" And I think we watched a couple, and I was like, "Yes." And he's like, "Well, I got to play this game now." So, yeah, but it's just unique seeing those two, that contrast, right? Like seeing someone watch it and be like, it's Norman Reedus, and he's got a fetus, and he's got a big scar on his stomach. Why is he on a beach? Why is everything dead? What are these 5 things floating in the air? Why does he have handcuffs? Why is everything glowing? Why are there ink baby hands all over the place? And I'm just like, well, they're BTs, and they're on the beach, and you know what I mean? Like, it's just insane.
They're from the other side, idiot. Don't you
exactly
know that?
Yeah, they're from the beach, like East or West Coast. No, the beach. It's like your purgatory. It's like your beach. How many beaches are there? Well, there's, I mean, each person has a beach.
How do you not get this, man?
Yeah, like, what are the...
And that's what's funny. Like, we talk about it and we're like, it all makes so much sense. Like,
it does. And
like if 2
right, if someone came into this spoiler cast not knowing anything about Death Stranding, they'd be like, these words don't make sense. Like, what is going on? But
we missed
knowing
an
the story,
you should have had a 5th person who doesn't know shit about it and just adding in commentary like, y'all have lost your goddamn minds.
That would have been good.
Let's close this. We're gonna redo it. Let's do it next 2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
But don't forget the beach. It's all made of antimatter, and the antimatter bleeds through into chiral crystals. Right. If a human touches a BT, that's matter and antimatter happening. So a void owl happens, and it's just good luck. Good luck.
It creates another Higgs boson.
Yeah. And then you got extinction entities.
All right.
Yes. And the higher beach
started with an explosion.
Yeah,
higher beach.
The dinosaurs didn't die from an asteroid. It was an extinction entity, caveman.
He goes into the actual.
No, it was a dinosaur.
Like history of the Earth.
Was it a dinosaur?
Yeah, they showed the dinosaur, the extinction entity. Yeah.
At the yeah.
Oh, it was a dinosaur. Okay, it's been a minute.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the craziest part is like you at the end of the first game, you get like a 2.5 hour science lesson. Like the history of the Earth, and you're just like, yes, I'm here for it. I hated this shit in 7th grade, but right now I will eat it up. Like, give me
shove it down my throat further, please. I want more.
Yeah.
I mean, you mentioned earlier the underwater with Neil.
Yeah.
I went and looked it up later because I was like, that's really cool. Like those icicles are a real thing, and I didn't know that until a while ago. I was like, wait, that shit actually happens in real life,
right?
Wild.
Yeah.
Only when Neil's around.
But I'm just a dumb monkey who shoots things though. So
let's talk about episode 9. We don't have to get into it too in depth, but I like the name of it, Puppets, because it's a double entendre. Because it goes through Dollman's. It kind of goes through Dollman's past and how he was created. And I guess you missed this, Bo, right?
Yeah, I missed it.
So this is when it activates, and Dollman is like, "Hey, if you ever want to hear about my past, let me know." And I'm like, "Absolutely! Why are you 23 frames a second? Why are you a doll? Why are you talking? Explain." So yeah, this is when that's explained. But if you miss it, you can actually get it at the end of the game, which I learned about.
Yeah, I think it was the one chapter where I didn't talk to Dollman. I mean, it goes that like section of like Puppets isolation is really bang bang.
Oh yeah.
Between those Neovana levels, but I didn't talk to him in those ones. So I think it's like sidelined that moment because there's so much Dollman talks about and everything else. Yep. And so at the end of the game, when you're back and it's, quote unquote, the end game, he's like, "Hey, Sam, I got a story to tell you. You want to hear it?" I was like, "Fucking sure."
Yeah.
So I messaged Matt and I was like, "Dude, like, keep playing after you beat the game. You get Dollman's like backstory." And he was like, "Oh, I did that in chapter 9." And I was like,
Yep. And then the second, because there's 3, and you don't know there's 3 yet, but at the end you realize there's 3. The second one is Higgs as a puppet, and he's just from the beach, controlling these ghost mechs, right? With his caw, and it's a projection of his face on the puppet, or on the ghost mech. So that's the puppet aspect. But the third aspect, and we learned this, is Charlie. Charlie's a puppet.
I mean, we kind of knew.
Not anymore.
But like,
right.
Yeah. That was like sort of in your face anyway, but yeah.
Yeah. So that was kind of, I like that name of the episode because it was, it explained a lot. And dude, Dollman's backstory, I loved it. It was awesome.
I was going to say, can we take a minute to talk about how cool it was for him to, I mean, it was a neat sequence anyway to hear.
Yeah.
And you're eating it up because it was told so well and shown so well. But, he's with his daughter right away. And you immediately know, like, oh, fuck. Because you haven't seen his daughter. Like, she's not around, so there's got to be a reason.
Right.
Either she dead or she just like hates his guts. Like, you don't really know where it's going to go, but you kind of have a good idea because this game is
where it's going to go.
Yeah. Death Stranding. But it was such a cool thing to do. It's like you see the doll hanging around her like, was it on her book bag or her waist or wherever the hell it was on her body? Like, but you're like, okay, like there's an attachment there, whatever. But he tells you at the end that his daughter's Ka was actually in the doll, and he pushed her out of it so that she could go be with her mom and like not be stuck in this world forever. And it was like that, like right in the feels, man. I didn't expect that from a story being told by this fucking 24 frames a second doll. Right. To be like, I'm such a baby. But it was another beautiful, like, it makes me wonder where Kojima comes up with this. Are these just dreams of his? Does he just being the
Death Stranding is next level shit?
Yeah,
it really is.
It's the fucking omniscient alien that he is.
Insane.
I'm just like, who's that going to happen to in my life? Because it's gonna happen. He saw it and he showed me.
It's
but it I don't know. It was like a different. It was almost soothing for me as in Sam's perspective, because Sam obviously lost Lou chapters ago, and he's like still coping with it. He's still not quite healed, because how can you ever fully heal from something like that? You arguably can't. But that was a way. I thought it was kind of cool that Dollman, he trusted Dollman, and Dollman trusted him that he could handle that news of, like, in a way he was able to save his daughter as much as he could. Like, he felt like I failed because she died, and you know, the mom, my wife was fucked the whole time. Like the gazer, like all of that was just a mess, and you could tell that he regretted even putting his daughter in that situation, even though it was to see the mom. But when he was able to save her with his soul, like literally with the only thing he had left was his soul, to basically just be just stuck here for a long time, for purgatory ever.
It's alluded beautiful. At the end that he moves on, right?
You mean like end? Like the
end, yes, final... because he's sitting there and he's lifeless.
Yeah, he's not moving. So
some
hope.
I don't know.
That's my hope, but
yeah,
we don't officially know that until we get Death Stranding 3. Did we connect? did we have connected? I don't know. I'm just trying to think what other thing he would say. But I don't know. Did you guys feel that way about Dollman's? Like when he was explaining that, did you get that?
Oh yeah.
Like almost trying to help Sam heal a little bit, and
by relating
about his own grief
and empathizing. Yeah.
Yep.
Because he lost his daughter, and he didn't. And it's funny because he didn't tell that right away. Because sometimes when you're trying to empathize with someone, you're like, well, I feel the same exact way you do because this is what happened to me, blah, 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 blah. But they might not be ready to hear it. Exactly. So he kind of gave that space, let him grow, let him go through some stages, and then was like, hey, I'd like to tell you a story because I think you're ready. And it was a beautiful empathizing of what Dollman went through. And it was pretty similar because he lost his daughter. And dude, when
I think, it, because it still hit for me at the end of the game. I was like, that was awesome to get. Like, at the end of everything, but I could see with that being right before Isolation chapter 10, like hitting, different, and obviously possibly even more because you get that story and then you get, here's what's been going on, Sam, with
right.
That was another one of those moments where when I went upstairs, I had to tell the wife, I was like, hey, you remember that 24 frames per second, like that thing that you like, and she's like kind of rolling her eyes. But when I told her that, she was like, oh, that's sad. I was like, it is sad. And it was like the fact that Kojima can make that doll tell the story, and I'm just like,
right
for it.
You eat it up.
And even she, a little bit, she was just like, and I mean, again, she's probably just placating me a little bit, but she was like, well, I'm glad you like found that out. That seems like it was a cool moment. I was like, it was a fucking cool moment, and I just needed to share it with somebody. And so the one here, and that might have actually been one of my favorite moments in the game, weirdly. Like it worked in chapter 9.
It's
it worked
quality.
really well.
That's really good. I did want to ask this, by the way, because you mentioned it, Matt, about the puppets. I imagined as when I don't remember when I thought of it, but when I thought of that and I made that connection as well, I imagined myself having Kojima go to whoever signs the checks and saying, hey, I've got this idea with Dollman and Charlie and Higgs. but I need Higgs, since he's already playing a guitar. I need him to go ahead, and I need you to talk to Disney, because I need the licensing rights for I've Got No Strings on Me. And somebody was like, dude, we can't pay that kind of money.
Right. Dang.
That's what I'm saying. Could you see Troy Baker doing that in his little like
I'm pretty sure that's probably like a deleted behind the scenes,
real creepy ass rendition of that.
Yes.
That would have fit so well. So well. Speaking of backstories, we got to touch on Tarman's. Tarman's was really fucking sad too.
Scene is phenomenal.
Yeah. Yes. So they're basically just sailing the tar currents, and they're fishing for beach things or the beached entities or whatever you could say. They bring one on the ship, and that scene was crazy. And he lost his son, so I mean it's all about loss with everyone. And his hand.
But he gained a flying cat.
He did. Where the fuck did that thing come
from? Which is never explained,
But you get pictures of it and you're like, oh, I'd die for that thing.
I would like to think that it was the
soul,
the shape that his son took to try to like stick around and help him. And I think it might be at the very end when you see them all around. You see his son doing this. Doing I guess that's the T pose, right? Because they're all like holding hands, but not really like they're all connecting, let's say.
Yeah. And then Die Hartman's like,
yeah. Yeah. He doesn't give a fuck. It's his vessel. He doesn't give a shit.
Right.
But yeah, there's no way to prove one way or another unless Kojima just comes out and tells us that. But I like to think that was almost like a literal guardian angel where his son was with him and guiding him through that flying cat thing. But that's a little bit of a stretch, because even in a Kojima game, I feel like if that was the case, he would have maybe explained it a little bit more, and you would have been like, yeah, okay, that's fine. But he just kind of let it be.
See that.
He let it be. And I thought that was a neat choice, because I'm not mad about it.
Yeah, and if you think about it, you don't always want to look too closely at certain things, because like if you look back at that cutscene where his son with what happens to his son, that was a beach thing, and those were beings out of the tar, and he was sucked into the tar. That should have caused a void out,
right?
But it didn't. So people don't question it. So don't question it too much. That's just the way Kojima is.
But Kojima will have an explanation for it. He'll be like, actually, this is why it didn't happen. Actually, this core mechanic of the game, I'm going to spend 30 minutes telling you why it makes sense in the game.
Yeah, and you'll go, okay. I get it now.
Okay. I'm here for it.
And that's why...
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was going to say, and that's why we have a copy of Moby Dick for you to read later on.
I was actually quite curious about that's where I was going to go, is the Moby Dick thing, because during that cutscene, the Tarman cutscene, I was actually trying to figure out if that was a little bit of Kojima throwing like Jaws in there. And then when they touched on Moby Dick, I was like, okay, like similarly, it's a white whale. He's hunting for something. But another one of those, I was just thinking 80s movies because the guy loves 80s movies. And I thought it's not as creepy as Jaws, or it's not as suspenseful as Jaws, but it's really well done for being, again, the head of a Metal Gear in a tar thing. Like his son falls in and he loses his hand, and you're just like, okay.
Right.
Yeah.
And you saying Moby Dick, and then I thought, oh yeah, Frankenstein is in here with Deadman.
Yeah.
And then I also remembered Puppets is also referring to Deadman controlling Heartman's body.
Yeah. So
it's another puppet.
I love that sequence.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
It's like,
and when the two of them are just working, when the two of them are like just working in unison, I was like, this is fucking awesome.
Well, you say unison, but it was hey, it's Deadman. I'm using Heartman's body. He doesn't know. And shout out to entire Kojima's team, because the second you see Heartman, and you saw the little, like you mentioned him at the stitches. But the way they animated his face went from the serious monotone that Heartman always presented himself to the animated happy-go-lucky of Deadman using the same character model. How they conveyed that, I still don't know, because I don't know, when you first see it and he's just like eyes wide open. Hi, it's Deadman. How are you doing?
My actual guess, going on.
My actual guess for that is that they used mocap like for Del Toro.
Yeah.
And just threw it on the Hartman model and saw what happened. That's what I would, if I were the one approaching it, that's how I would approach it.
Work, yeah.
And then just see if it worked. And if it didn't, then all right, well, what do we do now? But I feel like that's what they did.
Okay.
Because it shows, like you know it. You can see it and you're like, oh, that's Deadman. And like, even if he didn't have the stitching across his forehead, you'd be like, that's definitely Deadman's attitude. His
right.
Everything about him just evokes Deadman, and did a good job. It's just crazy good.
His persona, if you will.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah. Yeah, that was so cool. That was another puppet thing. But so, yeah, that's kind of the crew, right?
Yeah, I guess going with the crew, I mean, we've already talked about it, when the next episode, which is Fragile, going to the APAS beach.
Yep.
Seeing the sun, seeing Lochna and Mama.
And
I loved all of that.
So
the circle
perfection, the music, Sam and her finally fucking kissing. I was like, thank you.
Normally I would, like, if I saw that on a Hallmark movie, I'd just be like, fuck off. But it really, really worked here.
It worked.
It worked so well. And it was also, I don't know, another moment of like super growth, because part of Sam's problem with Lucy and the apophosmphobia and all of that, it's not just that he was like betrayed in his mind because she was with another guy and like was having his baby, like all that is very hard for somebody to get over. But the loss, he didn't get the closure that he wanted. He couldn't move on and like to maybe find happiness somewhere else. And he got to actually find that happiness, even for just a second in that scene. It meant a lot to be like, there is light at the end of the tunnel. There is love on the other end, if that's what you're looking for. And right. I don't know. I was like, I'll admit it. I was like tearing up, and I was like, Hallmark movies aren't so bad. Like I was feeling it. I was invested in all of that. And of course their performance, because again, you've got Norman Reedus playing this excellent role. That's pretty difficult to play. Like, how do you have a protagonist of a game that, if you were to describe Sam Porter Bridges to somebody, like as a real person, if you were to describe them and be like, oh, I got this friend, most people would probably be like, I don't want to meet that guy. He sounds like he's just a because he doesn't want to talk to people. He wants to be left the fuck alone. He's a little bit of a recluse. And even all the growth in the first game that's sort of undone at the beginning of this game. He's so likable because Norman Reedus gets all that subtle stuff in his performance. He doesn't say that much. He's a man of very few words. He'd be the guy that like the four of us would be talking. And if Bob just like fucking pieced off and went to bed right now and didn't tell us, it'd be like, yeah, I could see Sam doing that shit. Like Bob would not do that, but I could see Sam just being like, I don't want to talk to you anymore. But he wouldn't even have the courtesy to tell us. He would just fucking leave.
Irish goodbye.
And I'm not saying that Sam's that much of a dick, but like if you described him to somebody, they would assume that. And so for him to get close to somebody again, and for Norman Reedus' just the little scene of him getting like moving into Fragile and sort of being open to her where he's not open to anybody but Lou was pretty fucking baller. It was just like Kojima hit that so well, just like everything else.
Yeah.
And I was just like, I guess I'm a bitch now. I love this stuff. I'll eat it up. Like it was really, and it didn't go on too long either. That was the other thing. It was just right. And
the fact that it fueled her healing as well, that she could beach jump while she was kissing because she needed that connection.
Yeah. That happiness, that completion, that connection, that fulfillment, whatever. It was, it was a pretty solid moment. That was.
I take it even further, Caleb. It was forgiveness.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You're absolutely right. Like he was
that kiss was not about love. It was about forgiveness because she failed to save Lou.
Yeah. No, that's true. And I honestly, I probably considered that in the moment and just forgot because it was the joy, but you're absolutely right. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And dude, even before that, going back to the house and getting like the flashes of Lou.
Revisiting a trauma scene is
yes.
Well, I mean, I assume that at least 3 of us know what that's like. It's maybe all of us do. I don't know.
It made me hate Higgs even more, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he was sending the SSSs. Oh,
he
God.
was sending. He was the one.
Yes.
Oh God!
Just knife in the fucking wound. Just,
I see Troy Baker. I want to punch him in the face on principle, and it's not. He did anything personally.
It was so good. It was so good.
I think the third or fourth photo he sent, I said out loud, I was like, "You motherfucker!" Like I was just
pissed. An incredible sequence to make you hate the antagonist so much more. But yeah, you get to the beach, and man, this was the where the roller coaster ride starts.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, Higgs' inclusion just made so much sense and worked so well. Cause I think Caleb was in the same boat, kind of referenced it earlier is, like, why is he back? Why is he the antagonist again? Like, you got to make it make sense.
Mm-hmm.
And
they earn that shit.
Yeah. And I think just the whole, it was APAC and then, APAS, just the whole concept was brilliant. And the idea of them building servers on a beach and then that void out happening and all of those souls, 40,000 souls merging on the same beach and merging with these servers and creating
AI Supreme Lord.
Supreme AI that is like, oh yeah, we can prevent an extinction entity, but we're just going to have humanity
become into the Matrix.
Literally like the Matrix. And I love the idea of so when you get the confirmation that Higgs did kill himself on the beach at the end of Death Stranding 1, that he did go through and do it, but then they were like, no, we're going to bring him back and we're going to use him because that's going to get Sam to help us connect. Like just so many layers. But then Higgs is like, oh yeah, no, I'm going to help them, but I want to still destroy the world cause extinction. So I'm going to play them too. It was so fucking well thought out. Like, again, I don't know how they did it. I don't know how they made it work the way they did.
I mean, can you imagine being like an English teacher and saying, write this story, and you're reading this and you're just like, what the fuck? But then when you experience it in this game, you're just like, man, I'm okay that we were already in a science fiction futuristic, but not heavy sci-fi, not like, you're in space and aliens and shit. No, it was science fiction with the chiral network and stuff. But then they took it to the extreme, like you said, the Matrix, where it's like, this makes perfect sense, and I'm gonna stop this. And then you got this fucking crazy dude with a guitar that sets you on fire, who's like, I'm gonna use everybody because I just want you to suffer, and I just want to end everything. Because
and you get that guitar, by the way, we missed that.
But
which holy shit,
it makes sense. You're just like, yes.
And you're like, oh yeah, you're on the beach and the chiral density is so much you have infinite power of the guitar, and you're like
a coffin,
coffins
because of course
you say this about the English teacher there, Caleb, but and this is just because it is Kojima, and that's all I'm going to leave that at for Death Stranding. Is I had a buddy in high school who wrote a book report on the original Metal Gear Solid. He got told to cut it down because his report ended up being something ridiculous, like 23 pages long. And the teacher's like, I'm not reading all of that.
Well, then give me an A, bitch.
The fucking game.
But I'd like to see somebody try to tell Kojima, like, no, that doesn't make sense. He's like, oh, really? Give me 6 years and a budget, and I will make it make sense. And he would be able to do it. He might be the only person on planet Earth that could do that, which is nuts.
I mean, again, we were talking about Metal Gear Solid 1. He literally had like a code name, Lolly Lule Low. It's like
he did.
Only Kojima can make that like sound awesome, and not like
with Colonel saying it. Like,
yeah.
Like, oh my god, what does this mean?
You're like, what? Oh, it just means it's just the Patriots. And you're like, wait, what?
Who the fuck are the Patriots?
Yeah, right.
Sam's a repatriate. So who was the Patriot before the repatriate?
Right.
Yeah. I'm excited to play those games again.
So good.
They're great.
Yeah, and then the DHV. Go ahead.
You know, I would say we got to talk about or what's his name? Jackie. What's the actor that plays Die Hard Man? What's his name?
Tommy Earl Jenkins.
Tommy Earl Jenkins.
Tommy Earl Jenkins. Yeah. Oh my god. So his sequence at the end of Death Stranding 1 when he spills it all to Sam, that is like the scene of that game that I was like,
peak.
This is the moment. Like this is the performance, and completely different performance from him here, but steals the show again the moment he shows up.
Didn't he win the Game Awards for that? Maybe.
He was nominated. It's possible.
Anyway. Yeah.
Caleb's gonna look that up.
Yeah.
But no, he was so good. You guys can talk about that more. I had to talk about his performance in Death Stranding 1, so I was so happy to see him return.
Yeah, and he did return in full glory on the APAS beach with a dance number. in a leotard.
and then told us, don't worry, you probably already figured out. DHV, but what?
Die Hardman missile. Shit.
Okay, he was not nominated. He was not nominated at all. And Reddit is very upset about that, rightfully so. They were like, my man, not even getting a nom. One of the headlines was, he doesn't even deserve. Or he didn't get nominated because he deserves a fucking Oscar. And it's like, yeah, that's true. He deserves an Oscar.
That performance is ridiculous at the end of Death Stranding 1.
Yeah.
It really was.
Insane.
I mean, a lot of the performances in Death Stranding 1 were pretty awesome. Like, just
I love production.
Mads Mikkelsen is one of my favorites anyway for everything he does. And when he was in a Kojima game, I was like, this is going to be bonkers. Like, let's see what's up. And obviously, I just thought his performance was incredible. Rightfully so. He was great in it. But Tommy Earl Jenkins, as never in a million years would I have thought that would happen. And then it did. And I was like, yep, that's awesome. I forgot that he wasn't nominated, though. I thought for sure he would have been.
I thought he was.
Maybe we all deleted it with our mind.
Won.
Yeah, right. He won in your head. He won in your mind.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
In our hearts.
Yeah.
In our mind and hearts. Yeah.
He is a professionally trained dancer, though.
Okay.
So that was him
in there. Yeah.
That was him fully doing that whole dance
that's beautiful.
Sequence. Yeah.
Oh,
sexy. That's awesome.
You know what happened during that scene for me?
Yep. I PP'd my pants. Let's talk about another critical moment on the APAS beach, the DHV Magellan turning into a fucking BT kaiju.
What the fuck? That was so cool. That was so
awesome. They went like full Power Rangers with it.
Megazord DHV.
Yep. So it was cool because all of the large BTs you fought, and these were optional, by the way. You didn't have to fight. Some were scripted. They all came together. Like you would fight them individually, and then at the end, they all came together to create this fucking thing. Dude, we got to talk about going back to Mexico and fighting that big fucking crab walker thing, and the sky being the ocean.
Did you catch it?
Yes.
What?
Yes,
I
did.
Oh no, I didn't catch it.
I did. Hell
yeah!
It's so cool when you get in other fights and you summon that bitch and you just stand there. You're like, yeah, you're coming at me. Fuck you! This giant crab thing is just like.
Is there unique music for each one, or is it still?
Think so.
I think so. I think it's the same.
It's cool music.
I tried to catch it, but I failed. Like I was like, I bet you can get.
It's hard.
That's why I was so excited when I got Gigantus or Gigantus or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
the one for the 5-star mission.
I got lucky. I got lucky capturing it because I was like, it's Kojima. I feel like I can. And I thought that I killed it. I did because I like threw a thing, but I had thrown probably a blood grenade or something, and its health was just slowly going down. And I was like, fuck. Oh, fuck, it's red. And so I like did it and I missed and I only had one left and I just like threw it blindly and then it was over. And I was like, shit. And then I saw the crystal and I was like, I did it. Like, I couldn't believe it. It was really, really cool.
That's awesome. Yeah, that fight was super cool. And then going through Mexico again with like this.
Yeah, you're like underwater.
You're underwater. It's crazy. And the reflection of the water.
Yeah, on the sand.
That was nuts too.
So cool.
Like, because I guess the beach was merging with the real world, and that's why that was happening.
Yeah,
all fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
anyway,
Kojima logic. Yeah, like sure.
Right,
I'll take it. Yeah.
But yeah, you're back on the A-Pass beach, and you're fighting these BTs and beach things while you see the mech in the background fighting the other giant BTs. It's crazy. I just kind of stood there and watched that for a little bit and was like, holy shit.
Did you not like actual panic, but when you're watching the fight, because I did that too, I just stood there and I was like, this is breathtaking. Like what the fuck?
Yeah.
But then like one of the things like shoots shit and it goes towards where you are, and I was like, wait, am I gonna die? Oh god. And I just sprinted. I was like, I don't know if I'm supposed to be here. And the fact that it actually did like crash on the beach where you were running showed that it wasn't just bullshit.
Right.
Like, it was all in engine and it was doing its thing. And I was like, this team and this man are ridiculous. Like every time, every other chapter, I'd be like, you are ridiculous. But I wondered if that happened for you guys, if all that shit flew at you and you were standing there and you were like, oh fuck, I gotta go.
All
right.
I saw it flying towards me and I was just accepting my fate because I was just in awe. It's just like, I'm just gonna die. It's all good.
I'm already on the beach. Whatever.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that scene was awesome. And then you get to the end of that, and what I mean, just a roller coaster of an ending.
Yeah, right? Dude.
Two shirtless men in a guitar battle.
That fight.
It's so good.
The thing that's crazy is, I mean, I don't want to spoil other games, but it's not the first time he's done this. Something like that, right?
Correct. Yeah. And he likes doing it.
No, like I said, the end of this game was literally, we're going to lawyer up and do every Metal Gear Solid thing we can at the end of this game.
But the thing about it is that I wasn't mad. I wasn't like, oh, that's lazy. Like I was just like, I deserve this. Like this is something that we all get to experience together. And because it's the spoiler cast for this game, we can talk about it in great detail. I was just like, two old ass fucking men shirtless fighting with guitars and words. Like riffing. Why does this work when it's, every punch is like, fuck yourself, you piece of shit. And you're just like, punch him harder, while you saying the stuff. Like you're feeling it. Yeah. And that's so hard to do. And again, the guy does it well. And even when I don't know if you guys got hit a lot. I don't know if you were supposed to. Like sometimes some of those things are partially scripted, like he wants you to have to put up a fight instead of just like 100%ing. I only got hit maybe like once or twice.
Same.
And I almost stood there to be like, well, what else would he say if he just hit me? But I was like, no, fuck this guy. I need to, like, this piece of shit needs to be put down. And that, such an epic moment after the epic moments you were just describing with the Megazord and the Kaijus and the barfing torpedoes at you. That, it just continues on.
So many phases. And then the 2D fighting, it turns into a fighting game, and your health is sound bars. It's just
And then the camera's panning, and they're legit just like having a little guitar solo together.
Yeah.
And you're like,
back to back.
Dude. You play it harder than he does. You rock out harder than him. Like, you're invested in such a way that, again, if I'm talking to the barber at my barber shop, he'd be like, get the fuck out. What are you talking about? I'm like, no, man, it makes sense. We're having a rock battle. We're having a rock battle on the beach at the end of the world of time and space. I don't know what I'm saying.
And then when they're done playing, the tar vulva opens up and
it does.
Oh yeah,
it does.
Dude, it gives birth.
Yeah, it does. His double neck guitar though, when he splits it and they turn to two fucking battle axes.
It's so fucking cool.
I was just like, is this a Brutal Legend callback? Like, I don't even know what's going on,
right?
But I do. Yeah, it was, and that I will say, I think Troy Baker's two best scenes were the one earlier with the playing the guitar, singing while you're on fire, and his whole like end performance in that end game rush. I just felt like he was amping up the lovable crazy, where it was almost like he wanted Sam to win. Like he wanted to be stopped. Very Joker and Batman-esque, where it's like the you complete me kind of thing, where he got his fight. He got his moment to just be the most important person in Sam's life, which is a weird thing to say, but that's how I felt. And I was like,
oh no, 100%.
Do you think Higgs is in love with Sam?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
I do.
100%. Yeah.
And I'm not mad about it.
Right.
By the end of the game, I was not mad about it. I mean, I was like, fuck you, you're a piece of shit. You got to go down. But
did you ever fall asleep at the coffin?
Higgs.
Yeah. We talked about it when you were having issues joining us earlier.
Did you ever watch it, Bob?
Yes. And it clicked so many other things. It's not even funny. The tentacles alone.
Yeah,
because I accidentally stressed Lou out, quote, and I'm using air quotes, folks, too much to where the pod went crazy.
She turns into an octopus. Yeah,
and then to see that,
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, so
you have to get damaged enough. You have to suck at the game enough.
Well, it happens once in a cutscene in the.
It does.
Yeah, that's the only time I saw it. So that's what I thought you meant.
Oh yeah,
it happens like in the game if you fall or whatever.
So what is it?
It happened to me in a boss fight.
Yeah, the BTs, the 3 BTs that are the lion creatures outside of F5.
Yeah,
I did not expect 3 of them and got gangbanged, for lack of better terms.
Yep.
I won the fight, but at the end I had to soothe Lou, and as he was doing this, you could see the tentacles going crazy inside the pod.
Awesome. So many little things. You can kill Lou when it's like when you're actually running around with baby Lou.
What?
If you eat shit and like fall down the cliff, you get up and Sam's like, Lou, and you're like shaking the baby, and it literally gives you like the game over and restarts your checkpoint.
Time paradox.
No, it's the
you can literally fucking fall and Lou dies. Like he literally put that in there too.
That's fucking
wow. Speaking of unscripted moments, because there's so many, and that's the thing. Like when we watched the last trailer for Death Stranding, you're like, oh, that's a scripted moment. It's not. Half the shit I didn't even see. But when you're in the mountains above the cloud line and you get the super moon. Did you guys get the super moon?
Yes.
So the thing you sent me
shit
was not what I had gotten, but I got the super moon like from a different angle. It was like really cool.
It's unscripted.
Yours was really neat though. Like your vista, you're setting your locale when you in the thing you sent me. I was like, that's fucking.
What I was playing on my music player that just matched the fucking vibe.
Yes. That was so cool. It was a very good.
There's so many moments. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Did you ever get bombarded by the ghost railway?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. You're just like driving around. All of a sudden, there's a bunch of those exploding BTs running at you, and I'm like, what the fuck?
So you guys, I'm assuming. After you finished the running along the highway, hitting the mechs.
Yeah, they start to pop up too.
Yeah, they respawn if you reconnect the Chiral bridge afterwards, or whatever they call that.
Yeah.
I was just doing a delivery, and all of a sudden they appeared. I was like, what the fuck happened?
They pop up. Did any of you have where a random porter will come in and steal your shit?
not steal my shit.
I left my backpack behind to go raid a camp.
What?
And literally it was like your gear's been stolen, and I like looked and I saw like my tracker was like moving away, and I had to like sprint, and there's literally like it looked like a porter that had my gear and was running with it, and I had to stop him and kill him and get my shit back.
Dude, I did not know. That's amazing.
Yeah. And there's a SSS like message that comes up about it. It's like, be careful leaving your gear around. There's been reports of thief porters out here, and like, there's so much shit.
I know.
I went to go raid an enemy camp, and I dropped my truck off at what I thought was the edge of the camp. I dropped the truck off that had a bunch of deliveries, started raiding it, and as I was having gunfire, I see my truck just coming across my vision because one of the raiders went and grabbed it.
Yep.
Yeah, the raiders will grab it, and then they'll take it to one of the meal boxes, and they'll drop it off all in a box.
Oh, I got ran over by my own truck.
Oh, they do that too. No, I literally one of my only deaths in the game. I was on foot, and the raiders are in their truck, and they saw me, and they straight just accelerated and ran over me. And every time I would get back up, they would keep doing it, and I literally couldn't get up. Like, I'd start to get up, they'd run me over again until my life was gone, and I died. And I was like, "Are you fucking shitting me? Like, I just got trolled by this game."
Yeah,
I thought about it. I hadn't tested the theory. Maybe I got to load it back up to see. Is you can do the zip line. Zip lines across. Well, there's one specifically from Hartman's lab. If you're going towards the Mr. Impossible, that you go over that bandit camp. I've been half tempted to start a zip line and then just drop and see if I cause a void out on their camp.
Damn.
That'd be interesting.
Probably good.
I mean,
very good. I don't know if it'll let you drop. It won't let you drop unless you're safe.
You're right. You got to be with it. Yeah, you're right.
Report back.
You have to be safe. Yeah, you can't just drop. Yeah, you have to be like a safe distance from the ground.
The National Geographic like voiceover when you're on the zip line going past a like landmark. Awesome. Yeah, that was really cool.
Yeah, that is very cool. The first time I experienced it, I like got off right away and it just stopped. And I was like, wait, I was listening to that. I guess I should have just kept going. Like I didn't know what to do. And I think you have to be on the zip line long enough or on the monorail long enough for it to start talking to you or something. Is that the trigger?
My favorite videos on Reddit are the people that are like using a zip line and have a bunch of cargo, and the person deletes it from their world. And the person's mid zip line, and then they just fucking fall.
That's awesome.
That's where people were like, wait, so people like that's when people realize that you can delete an item and it deletes in real time in other people's worlds.
The technical things that go behind that, like
right?
That
like
is,
you don't realize how connected it really is.
Right. That's insane. And the technical prowess you need to have all of these real-time connected across the network items, and you have like hundreds of them. So the ghost monorail.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
what I was talking about.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
I feel like you should make a compilation of all those things, but like before the videos, you should just put the trailer of "Should we have connected?" And then just show all these people just crash into the ground and be like, "Hard no." Everybody's.
I'll find one and I'll send it to you guys.
Really,
please do. Please do.
All right.
So I gotta ask.
So funny.
So I gotta ask Caleb and Bo. Matt, you didn't get this trophy yet, but did you actually do the adventurer's mission to get into the area of C3, or did you do like I did as a fucking psycho?
Oh no! Did you straight drive there?
So there was a ramp in between some of the short places, like at a short place. I got in my suit. I took the armor off of my bike, got in my bike, went at max speed, hit the ramp, and then at the last second jumped out and rolled into the tar, and then kept jumping and made it across and manually did it.
Oh my god!
No,
dang.
So I didn't.
Definitely not.
I did not do that. But when you go to rescue that piece of shit for the last time. I pick him up and I'm like, this fucking guy. And then it's just like, take him home. And I was like, bro, what? Like, I gotta, are you kidding? So I waited in that little middle island thing, waited for something, thinking like, they're not going to make me fucking do this, are they? And then I waited and the next song came on and I was like, God damn it. I started going towards, I was just like, I opened the map and I look at the closest exit for where I was. And it happened to be towards the VTuber, why can't I remember her name? But that lady, right? Data scientist. Yeah. And I was like, and I didn't have like good shoes. I didn't have anything. I was running pretty low because that was one of the last things I had to do. I get all the way across that fucking lake by foot. And then the thing comes on and they're like, maybe we should try going back the way we came. And it like, you can look that way for that big fucking thing. And I was like, no, I'm all the way over here now. And like, but I was like, so what do? Do I just keep going until I can get my ride and just drive his fat ass back to the, like, I was mad. And I was like, you know what? No. So in one of my only times that I ever broke this rule while playing this game, I turned around and I looked like right where I wanted to go back the way I came. And I got out my phone and I just held up while I was reading all the text that I had missed. And I was like, if you don't end up in the right place, I don't give a fuck. I am not paying attention for this 20-minute walk. Sure enough, I got there and then it was like, just be patient. You'll go back home. And I was like, fuck you for this. Why did you wait until I went the wrong way for like 20 minutes and make me take the hypotenuse back? Like, that's just bullshit. And then I got back and I returned the thing and he like does the thumbs up and I was like, I hate you. I want you. If you leave again, I will never save you. I hate you. I really like, fuck that guy. That guy can suck it. He's an idiot.
So awesome.
But yeah, you haven't done that. You haven't finished him, have you, Matt? Yeah. So you'll see.
Yeah. Well,
you'll see. But the fact that Bob drove his ass out there, it's like that's
insanity.
So I got that trophy then before I finished the adventure. Keep that in mind. So I snuck out there, popped the trophy, and you get the trophy if you make it to the outer ring.
Okay.
And I'm standing in the outer ring and I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool, but there's nothing out here. Wait, there's an island in the center, and walk the 20 minutes all the way to the fucking island just to get attacked by those two PTs to go, really? This is all there is? To walk all the way back and then go, oh, wait, shit, I have no way of getting back.
Yep.
It was a one-way trip.
Fight the same thing. I had the two flying things.
Yeah.
Okay, I wonder if it is for that mission, because I know if you can go to that spot on the map anytime and it'll randomly spawn a BT, so you can fight other bosses and stuff there too.
Okay.
It's a big open space, so I would assume that. Sort of. I don't say like anything goes, but I feel like anything goes out there.
I think pretty much anything goes. I wasn't sure if the mission was specific.
Yeah, I only did that fight the one time for the mission. I had never gone before.
Same.
So it'd be interesting to go back and just see.
I went twice and I got both. I got two flying things.
Okay.
So maybe I got unlucky. Who knows? All I know is when I got the adventurer, I was like, you know what? I'm not fighting these two flying things again. Screw it. Called the Gigantus, and then I picked up the adventurer and started walking.
Those things suck ass. The flying ones.
Oh yeah,
can't hit them.
They were annoying.
Yeah, and then they suck you up. They do a little try to suck you up and void out, and you're like, cool.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah. The tar births a fucking huge loo.
Oh, the tar vulva.
The tar vulva.
I mean, it is literally a vagina,
like a baby, a giant baby Cupid loo
being born. Yeah. And then just eats Higgs.
God, I laughed so hard because I was just like, is he just gonna eat up? He did. And I was like, and I'm okay with it. Like, it doesn't make me upset at all. It's like,
I purposely was like, when it first opened up and you saw the baby's head, I was like, oh, it's Lou. Just eat fucking Higgs is exactly what I thought. And then he just walks up. And then I was like, oh, it's Lou. And Sam goes, Lou? And the baby just goes, thumbs up. Bye.
The fact that the baby gives the thumbs up and you get the little digital like, I was like, oh my God.
Mm-hmm. That was probably the happiest Attack on Titan has ever been for me. Goodbye.
Yep.
What a wild fucking ride, man. Like,
dude, it's crazy.
Again, let me tell that to the barber. And then a baby comes out of this thing.
A huge baby, like
eats this man that's the villain. Like,
and spits his mask out and gives a thumbs up and then disappears.
And then giggles.
Imagine a vagina opening up in the sky and a baby came out and just ate you.
Right?
There's probably worse ways to go.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Oh yeah, don't do drugs. And then she came out of Amelie's beach, right? Because you could see in the background.
That was my.
Or was it her beach?
It's never been. I don't think it was confirmed, unless somebody else here knows.
She was the new EE.
Confirmed.
Yeah, she was the new EE.
Yeah, she was the new extinction entity.
And then
I assumed it was Amelie's beach just because I did history, but I don't know that for sure.
Because it showed what Amelie's beach looked like the Armageddon, basically the sun, I think it was, just like, I don't know, just a big, all the flames, and it was very orange, and so, or maybe that's the EE's beach, and Amelie is sharing it with Lou. Who knows? Big baby comes out of a tar vulva and eats the man, and then we get the bombshell of Fragile.
Oh man,
when they showed her and she was, the blue or whatever,
I think we all just knew
grayscale.
Yep.
I was like, holy shit, why is she blue? And I was like, I know why she's blue, but why is she blue?
Right.
Yeah, that was rough.
So, yeah.
That was rough.
That hit me because she's like, "Yeah, I've been with you, and I'll always be with you," and
when she's been dead the whole. I mean, she's been dead, the whole time, and
since
how you show that when
like that scene in chapter 3,
and how she shows like she couldn't save Lou, but when you see her hand Lou to Nirvana, I was like, that's fucking amazing. Like that hit so hard.
What a badass. Like just a badass moment for her. I mean, she had a lot, but that was, man. And amazing. Shortly after, we were talking about Sam and her having that moment, getting to connect finally. And then it kind of happens again where he loses somebody, but then realizes she's been lost, so to speak. And another moment, like you're kind of proud of the way Sam handles it, or at least I was. I was like, he's ready to deal with all this shit now, including is another powerful, like, how can you keep hitting us with this shit, man? Kojima, what the hell?
Yeah, and then we get hit. This hit me the hardest of the whole game, probably, when the incredible cutscene where you find out Lou is Sam's baby, and then she's like, "I remember now," and they look at each other, and she's like, "We traveled the USA together. I'm your Louise."
What a moment, right?
Well, and that was the beautiful moment too, because again, like the baby the alleged unborn baby that Lucy had was going to be named Louise. So that's like just again full circle the way that they did all of that. Fucking beautiful.
Yeah. And then go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I mean, we didn't even really talk about that fully, just that
that's what I was going to.
Epiphany that Lucy didn't commit suicide. She was murdered by Bridges. And it wasn't, she wasn't the one that caused that void out.
Nope.
Like just all of it, just that whole situation is just like, holy shit.
Sam was part of it.
It doesn't feel cheap. Yeah, none of it. Yeah, when you're floating around as Neovana and you see Sam
as the
mourning
BT,
and that.
Yeah, and they showed that cutscene, part of that cutscene in Kojima edits all his trailers, and he's a mastermind. But they showed some of that cutscene in his trailer. We had no idea,
right?
No,
that you were looking at Sam as Neovana as a BT about to create the first void out. Like, we had no idea. So
this just
fucking amazing.
It really was.
Yep. So
And
Sam
then the very
and Neo.
end. Yeah, the very end.
Oh yeah. Yep. When the fuck is this? And how old is she? And the fact that she's a combination of Sam and Fragile, because Fragile was kind of like the mother, Sam was the father. And she's got the gloves. She's got all of Sam's gear. She's got the BB pod with nothing in it. And it's like, and then they show the plate gate that looks like hands.
Yeah.
So,
and then you realize the plate gate in Mexico was like feet.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. And so this plate gate, was this the plate gate they were trying to create? We were trying to create the entire game that finally manifested.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the best part of all of that for me is, we could get a Death Stranding 3. We probably will.
Right.
But if we didn't, I'm not mad. I was like, that's fine.
Exactly.
You can just end.
I'm so happy with how it ended.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's another one of those things that just works either way. And it's not like, oh, it was dumb and lazy and they shouldn't have done this or they should have done that. It was like, no, both methods. Like, he told a full story, and if we want more, if he wants to share more with us, cool. If he doesn't have anything else to say, also cool, because I got that full piece of the pie. I guess that's probably a way I would look at it is, we got the pie. If he wants to make another pie, I will have more pie, but I got all the pie already, so I don't need another pie.
Well, like I said, you even got the pictures, because I was like, well, what about everybody else? And you got, like I said, you get to see the baby. That photo again, just seeing Rainey have her baby finally. I was like, yes, that's all. One of the things I cared about most, in this damn game.
Yep. This was my Metal Gear Solid 2 of the Death Stranding world, where the story's not complete. Like Metal Gear Solid 4, for example, is good as it is. It didn't need to exist. Sure. You could have ended the entire series on Metal Gear Solid 2, and I would have been just as happy. So that's where I'm sitting at with Death Stranding 2. If you want, like you said, the pie. I love that analogy there, Caleb.
Yeah, I like it too.
I agree.
But
it's a good way to put it.
It also added to the first game so much, because the first game was very similar, where we got a full story, as wacky as it was. And I will say, one of the things that I appreciated about Death Stranding 2 more than 1 narratively was how happy I was at the end of 2. Even though all the sadness and all the shit, the heartbreak and things that were taken from you while you're playing the throughout the story. At the end of the first game, being on the beach, I mean, spoilers for the first one, being on the beach for, I joked earlier.
We said we were going to spoil it.
A 2.5 hour history lesson, but like, the cutscene was just, it went on and on and on. But it was very, it was kind of depressing, honestly. Like the things the discussions, the topics, like humanity was supposed to end, the extinction entities, and you're learning all this shit. And it's like, well, because of you, we can try to survive afterwards and reconnect and just grow from here. But you're just like, man, I'm tired though. Like, let the guy rest, kind of. Like, he comes back.
Right. And, no, it's true though.
But at the end of this game, with all that sadness, seeing the photos that you were just talking about, Bo, it was like, yes, give me some joy in this otherwise desolate hellscape of a world. You got those moments of happiness, and of course, seeing tomorrow quite literally carry on in her father's footsteps was like, thank you for giving me that, because the first game made me so fucking depressed. Even though Lou lived maybe he was getting out of the pod, but we didn't really know. This was almost like a happily ever after, as happily as it could be based on the world that they lived in. And I don't know. I thought that hit me where I was just happy. I was like, the game is over.
No, I was
not
too
upset. Like it's thanks, good. And
yeah, that ending scene was awesome, and I wonder where that plate gate goes. Right,
and
that could be the next game.
Yeah,
right. So, and I didn't make that correlation. Those are hands, and the other one was feet. That's
pull it up,
so
you'll see it.
Fucking awesome. Yeah.
I mean, that's like you said, the plate gates. Where does the next plate gate go? We still don't understand what the origin. Like we understand kind of through cutscenes, tangentially. All right, the Death Stranding or a Death Stranding ends all life, or the last Stranding is going to end everything. But like they talk about higher beach. We know Amelie had a higher beach.
Yeah.
Right. We know all the extinction entities had a higher beach, but we don't know where the extinction entities came from. We don't even understand the selection process of what made the extinction entities to begin with. Amelie never really was like, they never really got into it in the first one of what made her part of that. So there's so much here. Ooh, sorry about that, folks. Cat. There's still a lot here. But at the same time, I kind of don't care. I'm like, you know what? It's fine.
No, exactly. Yeah. Sometimes I don't need all the answers.
Yeah.
Like just, like seeing Neovana as a kid and seeing that initial attack with the BTs, that was fucking awesome. I don't need more context than that. It was just cool to be in the moment and see that.
Yeah. And that's something we kind of talked about already, but what he does really well, he takes the moments that do need explaining for you not to just be like, this is dumb as hell. And he does such a good job. And then for the rest of it, he does trust the audience that if they care enough, like they'll figure it out. This makes sense in this world. It's as consistent as it can be, other than Tarman's kid and the void out, that kind of thing. But again, some rules just don't apply, and it's okay. But he does this better than just about anybody, and this game showed it in spades for sure. It's nuts. I mean, can you imagine any other game? Ignore Sword of the Sea. Any other game being like, I'm going to surf on a coffin across water and tar, and it's fine. That makes sense. It just works.
I sent you that text, Bo, and I think Caleb. I was like, well, I don't need to play Sword of the Sea anymore. I'm playing it right now on fucking Death Stranding 2. I was like, where'd this come from? It's crazy. I wonder if it didn't.
Unbelievable how dense it is. Like the stuff that he put in it, and there's so many like things I haven't even used.
Yeah,
like weapons and items, and I'm just like, I haven't touched half of this shit.
I know. And it's so versatile how you approach situations. You can basically just do solve it however you want with combat, with stealth.
Very Metal Gear Solid 5.
Very.
In a lot of regards. It never got old throwing Dollman into the air and scouting a base. So satisfying, all of it.
Right.
We do have to talk about, from a gameplay perspective, how tight everything felt for a game that's not supposed to always feel tight. This guy's delivering stuff, he's carrying packages, you have to balance your weight and all that to get your movement right. And I am making a direct comparison to 1, and I'm not trying to shit on 1, but one of my problems with Death Stranding 1 was like, I feel like I might not have made the mistake of tripping over this stone that I didn't even see. And not every time. You do get better as the game progresses because you get more tools and gear and equipment and stuff. But I was a little concerned at the start of this game. What we talked about a little earlier was like, are they going to Metroid us, where we just fucking lose all of everything that Sam learned for the last 4 years? And generally speaking, not really. He started better. And he felt better. It was like, he knows how to use these weapons. They feel a little tighter. Combat feels smoother. And it didn't necessarily make the game too easy. Now, I will fully admit, I didn't think the game was that difficult, but the game was not about being difficult in that way.
Right.
Like, if, when you're fighting something,
it was, not a hard game.
As the realism ramped up, I mean, BTs are there. It's like the realism is not always front and center with a Kojima game. But it felt good enough to be challenging and figuring out a little puzzle while not being so easy that you were just pissed off. Part of the journey was the tough part. It was, how do I get from A to B to C to D and then back and keep doing these things? And you couldn't do that as well if you didn't have a very solid foundation of gameplay mechanics. And that's another thing that when we like Matt and I know you and I really, really love narrative driven games. Not to say that Bob and Bo don't, but I think that we kind of favor those a lot. And for me, I think it's because of my film background and the fact that I've gamed for 37 years. I just love the marriage of both of these worlds. But there are times when a narrative game is so good and the gameplay might not be, that I'm like, it's fine because the narrative's awesome. Mm-hmm. There are other times where the narrative sucks a bag of dicks and the gameplay is so good that I'm like, nah, this is great. Very rarely do you get a marriage of both so well. And then when you have this genre of just being a delivery man who builds roads and rebuilds monorails and goes around, like he hit it everywhere. And I did not think that he could strike lightning twice in the same way without letting me down somewhere. And he really surprised me with how good it felt to play compared to the first one. I didn't, not that I didn't think he could do it. I just didn't think he would. I thought he'd be like, I'm going to tell more story.
The quality of life changes are insane.
Yeah. And they didn't ruin it. That's nuts. Because that's the thing. No. Most gamers would probably be like, oh, it's like too easy because of this. And it's like, fuck you. That's not what it's about. It's about the experience. And he just let you have fun with it. It was a sandbox. He gave you all the tools. We've talked about that on other podcasts, where my favorite thing is when the developer lets me, just like shows me the world, gives me the tools, and lets me enjoy myself. And you did it in this game. So much so, I know Bob and I picked up every goddamn loose package that there was because we're psychopaths. And
me too.
That's what made us play for 120 or more hours. If I really wanted to, I probably could have shaved at least 35 hours off of my platinum, but I didn't care.
Easily.
I was in the world and I was just having a great time.
Fun.
And that's to me what it's all about with gaming. And we also got the bonus of an amazing narrative. So, I mean, do you guys feel that the combat and the gameplay mechanics were inarguably better than one? Not that it's about being better than one, but you know what I mean.
I think just about everything is better than the first game. The only thing when I say I don't know if it's better, and it's just because it's the difference of it's the music. It's the difference of having low roar, just have one singular entity produce all of the first game. And then, you have the one Church's song, you have the one, you have Apocalyptica do a song. Like there's a couple peppered in there with Silent Poets, but it's all low roar.
Yeah.
Where this one, it's a little bit more. I mean, you have one person doing all of the character music. With Woodkid, he did the Rainy, he did the Tomorrow, obviously he did the main songs, but there's so much more. The music didn't hit as hard for me in some, like across the board, like it did in the first game. I just felt like Low Roar's music, when it was used, it hit every time. This one, sometimes it didn't hit for me. But when it hits, it fucking hits.
Sure.
But that's like my only nitpick, but it's tough. I mean, it's not Kojima's fault that.
As far as music is concerned, specifically, one of the things that actually impressed me, even if a song didn't necessarily work for me, it almost always worked for the moment that it shouldn't. Like when you have raindrops keep falling on my head, just show up when you're like in the middle of this battle against these. I mean, sometimes music wouldn't play when you were near combat, but if you were trying to do something, you're struggling to get up this mountain or whatever, and then that song pops up and you're just like, what the fuck? Why does this work right now? Like, it shouldn't work at all, but it kind of does. And I think one of the smartest things that Kojima did was during the most of the narrative story missions, when the music would cut out, no matter what you were listening to play what he felt you should hear in that moment. I thought because I thought if you're able to control your music and it's only on the Chiral Network, how is that not going to work against you later on? Like you're not going to feel the moments that he wants you to feel. But then when you're traveling to your next destination and it cuts out and it plays whatever he wanted you to hear, even if you're off the Chiral Network, I was like, God damn it. He found a way to make that work too. And that's cool. But you are right. There were some songs that didn't really work for me. And I think it was just maybe my mood. actually, much like a normal person listening to a music. You're like, I'm not in the mood for this today. I'll listen to Beastie Boys tomorrow. I'll listen to them tomorrow or the next day. Yeah.
Did you guys use the music player?
Oh yeah, I did like in my platinum hunt. I didn't like as I was actually progressing naturally because I wanted to take it in the way that I felt Kojima would want. Like I know he gave me the music player, but I was like, I'm gonna do this in the most organic way possible. So it wasn't until I was like, if I was doing just side shit where I was like, I'm gonna try maximizing places I'm not progressing the stories, or I'm gonna use the music player. But beyond that, I didn't.
Yeah, I only did it when I was like doing things I already did. If I had already been to a place and I was like, oh, I'm going to go back and just do this easy delivery that's not story related, that's when I did it. But yeah, moving forward, I never had it on.
You did as well, right, Matt?
Same exact for me. I use the music player frequently, but not on the golden path. And one of my things, something that hit in Death Stranding that was kind of new to video game experiences, it would pan out the camera and it would just like play a track, right? A lot of that happened when I was in a vehicle, and I wish I wouldn't have been in a vehicle. So I feel like they gave you a vehicle a little too early in this game to where it didn't force you to take those long tracks. Sometimes I would even say, well, fuck this vehicle. I just want to do this on foot. But yeah, the music comes in. It's great. And yeah, I used the music player, but not during the story, just like side stuff. But I would cut it off when I knew I was doing a golden path thing. So
yeah,
I did not even that's so weird. I feel the oddball now. I didn't use it once.
Here's the thing.
Except for the trophy that was attached to the inside the DHB,
the Dreamer or whatever.
The Dreamer. I didn't because I wanted to get the ambience of the game. So having the low roar and the hum of the truck, and when I would go over somebody's sign and I would get the little tune that was on there, or I would go past somebody's thing and they would have rainy there and I'd hear raindrops falling on my head randomly as I'm passing by. They were like, it was like if you're driving by the street and you hear somebody else's music or something of that nature. It was an ambience and experience that I kind of incorporated, and to me playing the music player actually would have taken me out of the experience.
I respect that a lot.
Oh yeah, I rarely use music players. If like you can choose the music when you're playing the game, I rarely do that. And I did it in this game. I'd say I did it maybe 35% of the time I played.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, I was definitely closer to 70, probably 65, 70. Yeah.
Dang.
Plus, I don't know if it cut out. Like if did Sam still talk over the track even it was playing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I loved it when you were like, if I messed up while I was walking and he goes to trip and he's like, dumbass.
Yeah.
I didn't have music playing over it. He was literally calling me a dumbass or being like, you're an idiot. I don't know. It seemed more natural, I guess is the best way to put it.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, it was no, the music is still fantastic. It is.
The soundtrack is crazy.
It's just a little different. And I mean, the whole game I was like, okay, when's Lower gonna pop up? Because I know he recorded songs for this before he died. And the first time the Lower pops up, I like got emotional. I was like, damn, this hits.
Yeah.
And obviously, if you watch through the credits at the end, you get the in memory. Which was awesome. But the music choices, like some of the songs, like because Low Roar took his own life, and like some of the songs was like "Don't Give Up" and "Easy Way Out," and I'm just like, fuck, like, were these the songs he intended? Because it's like it hits a lot different,
for sure. My favorite track in the whole game was -51. I'm just gonna I have no
61. -61?
-61.
Yeah, it is 61. I had to hear it again.
You know why? Well, I don't know. Well, Woodkid created it before this, but Kojima's 61 years old.
Oh, yeah, I had no idea. I didn't know that was why. I mean,
my favorite was In the Wilder.
Yes.
Yeah.
And when the credits, you get the special version of it with Elle Fanning singing on it. I was
that
like,
was really solid.
This is awesome.
I didn't like when they played it, and I'm sitting there. I was like, that's her?
Yeah.
I respect for her went up.
Brilliant touch. Yeah.
It was great.
I don't know if I'm gonna butcher this, but Carolina Polchik, she did On the Beach. That was my favorite. To the Wilder was a very close second, and -61 was also probably top 3 I would play.
Oh, I listened to that soundtrack in my car, so it's so good.
Yep. Just the vocal range. How about you, Bob?
So I've got 2 answers for you on this. The serious answer is I liked -61. There was something about it. My half answer that even is I don't know why, but for me, raindrops falling on my head fit this game so.
Why did it fit?
Well, I was singing it as I was delivering packages, folks.
You could have just had that one song on loop on your music player and forever.
Well, the fact that the first time you hear it, you get rainy dancing, and again, the homage to old movies and stuff is just peppered throughout. But it's such a wonderful scene with her that I'm like, how can you not fall in love with this?
Yeah,
right.
And like you said, how does it work? Why does it work? It shouldn't work on paper. If somebody told me that, I'd be like, no, that's not going to fit in this game. Well, it does. It did. Again, somehow.
Just another incredible experience from Kojima. I mean, I had pretty high expectations for this game. I didn't think he could surpass 1. 1 still hits differently, that it was like a new IP, something new. Sure. That's when we first experienced a lot of what we experienced in 2 as well. But 2 just built upon it so well and just made everything better.
Oh, it's an all-time great sequel.
It is. It really is.
You can put it in that discussion with your Mass Effect 2 and your
Horizon Forbidden West,
Assassin's Creed 2 and Uncharted 2. It can go right in the upper echelon with all those games.
Final Fantasy 2.
The one that I don't know about that one.
Loves. Just to be clear, that was a joke. That's not.
I know.
We know.
I gotta save my reputation here.
So, and like you guys said, if he creates a third one, awesome. If he doesn't, awesome. It's all wrapped up.
I'm gonna play whatever he comes out with.
Yeah,
he's working on 2 of them right now. He's working on OD and Fizzant.
Oh, they are separate.
They are separate games.
Yep. Fizzant is going to be a PS6 exclusive, and it's tactical action espionage. He's going back, baby. And then OD, who the fuck knows what OD is?
I mean, he technically did that in Death Stranding too, so
a little bit, yeah. Definitely.
Was anybody else hoping? I mean, for us Metal Gear fans, was anybody else hoping that when the credits rolled and you got to just be Sam again for cleanup and stuff, that you would unlock Neil Vana's bandana and get in?
Absolutely! I was with you, man.
I was hoping.
Director's cut.
You gotta.
It would have been perfect because it was when you realize it's Lucy's.
Yeah.
But, would make so much sense.
I kind of hoped, and I wasn't disappointed, but I thought that would have been a cool. Man, why doesn't this guy give us Easter eggs? I just thought that would be neat.
This is gonna be the craziest year for Game of the Year,
dude. It's definitely in the running. It's sitting at 90 on OpenCritic right now. It's in the running for me.
Yeah.
Is it my game? I can't say what my game of the year is yet. I
can't either. I mean, I say this, but then I do teeter, and I'm like, man, Claire Obscure.
Yep.
And I just beat Donkey Kong Bonanza last week, and I cannot even describe how much fun that was.
Yeah. That's cool. That's cool to hear.
I want to say it's Claire, but I need to reflect and look.
It's back. Hard, everything is different,
And there's such different games. There's such different experiences,
different. Yeah.
I mean, dude, Silksong, fuck, man.
That's great.
That's getting there with me too.
Last year, Astrobot won, and Astrobot was just fun. It didn't need a narrative. It didn't need this and that. Didn't need to be a 100-hour open world game. It was just fun, like unapologetically a video game. And that's why I'm like, Donkey Kong has a good chance too, because it's so
I really want to play it.
Fun. You're gonna love it.
The one actual like legitimate gameplay criticism that I have of Death Stranding 2, and even if it's my own fault, there was a time somewhere between chapters 7 and 10, as much as I loved the story, where I felt like it was just getting long in the tooth. I was like, I need this to pick up a little bit more. It might have been my own fault for fucking around for so long. I totally admit that. But I did feel like
the story. I agree with both of those points. I do think you're right. I think when you're off bullshitting for fucking 50 hours in between chapters, it's going to do that, especially when you're like, oh, okay, nothing really revolutionary happened at the end of this chapter.
Yeah.
So you're like, oh, that guess didn't really have the payoff, but there is just a small portion there, where nothing major happens. But like you said, I think it's hard because it depends on how you play the game.
Yeah. And that's not necessarily a criticism of the game when he gives me the tools to have my own freedom enough, and then I abuse it. I can't be mad that I was able to do that. But some of the chapters, when I decided again, like, all right, I'm not to beeline, but it's like I need to pick up the pace with the story a little bit here. And then I did it, and there were a few back to back to back where I was like, okay, can we move on with this? And then he did. He absolutely did. And that chapters 10 through 14, the fucking roller coaster just downhill. Like you were all the way at the top of the hill, and then you dropped the whole time. You were just on the ride. That was super dope, super awesome. What's up, Bobo?
Yeah, I saw. Sorry, I thought I was muted. No, I saw it as. I know where you're kind of going with that, and I thought that for a minute, but then I realized the story did this. It went up, and it was a roller coaster from the beginning, and then it hit that midpoint. So around chapter 7, so when you hit the pod, that's the coming back down to earth after I dicked around for 40 hours delivering packages.
Yeah.
The next part of that next leg is, okay, now that I've come back to this, you're readjusting to what the new normal is. The new normal is running around the continent without, sorry, it's late, the pod. So you're running around without Lou. And then as you're getting to that, it's starting to get long in the tooth again. All of a sudden it's like, Higgs is like, hi, fucker, I'm here. And then boom, 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 you're through the end.
Yeah, it brought me back in. Not that I was ever really out, but it brought me back in pretty hard at that point, and I never left after that. I was just, I was like, I did get a little fatigued, a little bit.
Yeah, the first game did that well too, where it felt like the game knew, like, okay, the player might start to wane here. Let's ramp this shit up really quick. And you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah. And for me, just while we were talking about Game of the Year contenders, I did not feel that way with Claire for a single second, like at all. The whole time I was just like, this is an amazing experience. And even when I fucked around,
I did.
You got fatigued with Claire?
I got fatigued with the mechanics.
Really?
And it was just so I had a blast from start to finish. I really did. But there was a point where I was like, I'm a little tired of just fucking parrying. Like there was a point where I was like, can I just have traditional turn-based RPG? Like, can I just relax and just do this? So I have my criticisms with Claire. Again, this is separate. My criticisms with Claire, and it's first time dev, so it's nitpicky.
Right.
I wish there was more like elemental diversity, like more as far as like ailments, like if we're gonna do elements, like let's do more than just fucking burn. Everything was burn. Give me a little more. And again, just a little more than just parrying. Like it should be like, give me turn-based, and if I want to parry, let me parry. But if I don't want to parry, like if you don't do any of that, you're just gonna fucking die.
I mean,
like
you could have gone a tank build. Well, not for the whole game, but
sure.
No, that's what it was. It was more the gameplay where I was just like, it got grueling towards the end where
interesting.
I'm like, my fingers want to break. And I've planned on like every From Software game. I was just like,
Simon was rough.
Yeah.
No,
I one-shot Simon, so I don't know how hard he was.
Nice.
No,
I'm pissed that I did that, but
yeah, I
nothing
found
is
myself no, especially with the indie dev of 33, and then Team Cherry is like 7, and they're crazy. As for like the lull, I felt the lull a little bit, and I was compelled to just kind of go through the golden path, and that kind of got me back on track.
Are you talking about
I
Death
did
Stranding?
feel a lull. Yeah, Death Stranding. Yeah. So
yeah, because to be clear, when I say that about Claire, I'm talking narratively, like specifically narratively.
Yeah.
For those that
I knew
can't
that's
see,
what you
Matt
meant.
just saw balloons.
Yeah.
We saw balloons on Matt's screen because that's fun. But yeah, with Claire, I never really felt narratively like, man, this is taking forever. And with Death Stranding, again, because I fucked around for 35 hours or more, I did feel like maybe I picked a bad time to do it, to expand all the roads into the unfinished zones, but it's still it's true. Super critical. You know, that's
right.
like,
Yeah,
it's so hard.
The game was amazing. One of the best. What a year for games, dude. Holy shit.
A bunch of games. I mean, I would give Claire a 10 out of 10. I'd give Death Stranding 2 a 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Like, it's a hell of a year.
We all know that some bullshit that hasn't even come out yet is going to come by and just take it. We'll be like, what the fuck is that game?
Well, that's what Ghost can be great. And I mean, Outer Worlds 2 could come out and surprise. You just never know. I mean, there's big games coming out.
I feel like it's
Borderlands 4 in 2 days. It's supposed to be really fucking good.
What?
Borderlands 4. It's supposed to be really good.
4 is nominated for Game of the Year. I will eat my own hat. Like, I mean, not that
we'll see how it does.
It'll probably be really fun. Like, I'm hoping that it's fun, whatever.
Oh yeah.
But Game of the Year, I don't know that Borderlands 4 is going to have a narrative that makes me give a fuck on the level that Death Stranding. And not that it's about narrative. It's about gameplay. It's about the experience. So you never know. But this year is crazy for good. Split Fiction, that'll be nominated.
Split Fiction, right? Incredible.
And that's what I'm curious, because I'm like, Donkey Kong, I do think probably Silk Song, Claire, and Death Stranding are a lock. That's your 4 out of 6.
Split Fiction.
Possibly Split Fiction. A lot of people are forgetting about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Yeah.
That's
which a lot of people have as their favorite. And you want to talk about a game that's like an incredible sandbox.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. Somebody's going to get shafted. It happens every year.
Maybe Astrobot will just win again. And we'll be like, yeah, that's fine. Okay, sure. The Astrobot DLC.
Maybe Overwatch will get Game of the Year again. Overwatch 2 this time.
Personally, I'm voting for Death Stranding 3.
Right.
Just like, fuck it, let's just skip to the next one.
Is there a good DLC coming out that can get nominated?
Right, exactly.
It's called Jones and the Great Circle, The Order of Giants.
It's Elden Ring Night Ring, right? That's it. That's just a DLC.
It is a From Software.
It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting.
It's true.
While on this topic, I have you all here.
Yeah.
So what? Just real quick, what game are you playing now? What game are you excited for most next year? Yeah. What games are you playing now, Bo?
Yeah, it's games. I am playing Silk Song. I am playing Chronos. I am playing Hell Is Us.
Holy shit.
And I'm still playing through Delta.
Holy
Literally
shit.
playing all those simultaneously. Yeah.
Dang. And what's your most anticipated game for next year?
Most anticipated? I mean, assuming it comes out next year, it's got to be Naughty Dog's game.
Interstellar?
Yeah, I don't know if it's
What's it called? What's it?
Interstellar, the Heretic Prophet.
Is it Interstellar? Okay,
Intergalactic.
Intergalactic. That's what I thought. Yeah.
Intergalactic. You're right. Heretic Prophet.
Yeah. I'm pretty excited for it. I do think it is next year. I do think it's next year. Yeah.
I think we get Soros and Wolverine next year.
We can get both.
They usually do 2 tentpole games every year now. So I don't know.
Yeah. But if that doesn't come out, I don't know. I don't have one.
No,
I'm not excited for Grand Theft Auto. I'm gonna play it. Am I gonna pay $120 for it? No, but
you're gonna pay $150. Tariffs, inflation, whatever.
Right. When Silksong is $20 when Silksong is the price of a Fortnite skin.
But Hell Is Us and Chronos, fucking awesome.
Yeah, I can't wait to play them both. How about you, Caleb?
Right now, I'm in a lull of just being fucking ingratiated with like stupid shit to do. Well, and fun shit, honestly, but it's spread out to where I can't really just sink my teeth into a meaty game. So before I left on my wedding trip for my cousin, I finally got Star Wars Outlaws because it was like $25 or something. It was real cheap. And I'm a big Star Wars fan. No, the game didn't look that good when it came out, but Bo, you had actually told me it was a decent, getting it.
How are you enjoying it?
Off. So there are some things that are rough. Like there's no doubt.
Oh yeah.
They fixed a lot though since the game came out. I am enjoying it. I think that they should have forced you to go through more of the narrative before saying, all right, you can do whatever you want. Because as soon as you try to go wherever you want, they're like, fuck you can't do that. I'm like, well, why did you tell me I could? So I forced myself to go through some more story missions. And there were a few times now where I've felt like, oh, this is Star Wars. This is a different side of Star Wars. Like it's not Andor. Nice. Andor is incredible.
The Andor is next level.
Star Wars.
Oh yeah, it is.
Right. So I'm having a good enough time. Again, a lot of it, I don't like to equate cost and value to like how good a game is, but I would have been very upset if I spent $70 on this game. The fact that I spent like 25, I'm like, no, this is worth $25.
That's where I was too.
Until Silksong came, and I was like, I guess nothing is worth like everything is over
the industry, man.
But I just finished Metroid Dread finally. I got it for that trip out to LA and back, and I finished it the other day, and
very cool.
It's good, a great game. Had some minor gripes, but pretty good. Sure. And other than that, I've got 85 games that I'm waiting for my next vacation to be done because then I'm home for more of an extended period of time, and I've got Shinobi on deck. I'm gonna get Metal Gear Solid Delta. The big boy, the big hitter for yours truly is Final Fantasy Tactics: The Evil East Chronicles. I don't care that I've played it 7,000 times. I'm gonna play it 7,001 and 2 and 3. I fucking love that game, so I'm excited for that to come out.
Hell yeah!
And then Ghost of Yotei. There's so many. You guys have talked about it on your previous
many games. It's stupid.
And I'm gonna play all of them because I'm a savage. But as for next year, the only game that is confirmed that I am very excited for is Resident Evil.
Yeah.
I usually would go with a first party game.
Valid.
Like if we knew Soros was coming, I feel like Soros would probably edge that out. If we knew Intergalactic was coming, Naughty Dog, y'all can hate on Neil Druckmann and company all you want, but I will play anything that they give me until they
masterclass developer.
They're just great.
Yeah.
But if Wolverine was confirmed, that would probably be my most excited.
They say we're gonna. There's rumors that we're gonna see that this September.
We are gonna get a resurgence. Yep.
And a God of War Metroidvania.
If I see it and it looks good, cool. But
heavy rumors.
Hearing about September, that doesn't sound as fun to me, even though I do.
I'm all in.
But as far as games that are confirmed, Resident Evil Requiem is number one. I am so glad that I got back into Resident Evil after. I didn't really fall out. 6 came out and it didn't look that good to me. I know you really liked it, Matt, eventually, but you didn't play it at launch, right? Or
you like 6?
RE6?
Yeah.
It's the worst Resident Evil, but it's an okay game. I did not play it at launch now.
But you did like it.
It's a terrible game.
Later. Like you played it later and you said it was fun enough, right?
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun co-op.
But I was a huge fan. Who wasn't a huge fan of 4? My personal favorite is 2. Come on. 2 is like just pristine. But
we're gonna see Leon.
7 was a return to form, but I didn't like the first person, so I didn't give it a chance. And then I eventually gave it a chance, and I was like, I was wrong. That game's fucking great. It was really, really good. Requiem looks like I'm just going to be... It almost feels a little bit like the vibe I got from 2 when I first saw the 2 trailer.
Mm-hmm.
I was like,
I think they're trying to invoke that, and I think for that reason, they're foreshadowing Leon. I'm
super excited for Requiem. So
awesome, cool. How about you, Bob?
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't want to say too much because we're recording tomorrow night, so everybody will hear this on Thursday as well.
Just the game you're playing, and then what you're excited for.
I'm actually in an interstitial moment, if I'm being honest right now. I'm just going back to comfort foods. So I'm playing Command & Conquer, Red Alert, Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Just
That's
old
awesome.
school comfort food while I'm dicking around. Because honestly, I'm waiting for Borderlands 4. That's really where I'm going to be at until through the rest of the week. Next year, if it's coming, my most anticipated is Judas. If we don't get anything, then it's 100% Resident Evil.
Yep.
Take me back to RPD, please. That's all I ask.
Please.
Throwing out. I mean, because I didn't. I said Intergalactic. If I had to throw out like what I'm really excited for, it'd be Onimusha.
Oh, fuck, that's right.
One of my favorite Capcom franchises, and it's coming back. And I was kind of iffy with some of the initial videos, but like the publication like previews are like, this game rocks.
I forgot that they confirmed it was next year.
Very cool.
A solid date, but that's right. Onimusha might just barely top Resident Evil if they give me a solid date, because I love
Capcom is on a roll, man. Like
Capcom don't miss lately. It's nuts how good they're doing.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Give me Mega Man.
That's a good one. And then Sega with Shinobi. They put a lot of care into that, so I'm very excited. My copy just shipped from Limited Run, so hope to get that.
I just love that that's back. That Shinobi and Ninja Gaiden both got great reviews, and
the fact we got them within a month, like, are you fucking kidding me? And they're both really good.
All these years,
yes,
For me, I'm playing Silk Song, fucking loving it. It's amazing.
Never heard of it.
I think I'm gonna finish it before Hollow Knight Silk Song. I'm gonna finish it before Borderlands 4. I hope that lines up, but if I know, I'm gonna try. My most anticipated, if something specifically gets delayed this year, which I think it will, my most anticipated game of 2026 is Metroid Prime 4. Realistically, I think it's going to get delayed into the next year. If it doesn't, Resident Evil 9, for sure. There's no way they're going to shadow drop Metroid Prime 4. They're going to delay it into Q1 2026. That's my most it was my most anticipated game of this year. It's why I brought a Switch 2. So it's going to be my next most anticipated game.
They're going to scrap it and start over.
Oh my god!
That's why it's called Beyond.
Right.
Beyond our lifetime.
Beyond our reach. Beyond the stars.
Well, we already did enough analysis and conspiracy theory to prove that Half-Life 3 confirmed earlier.
Right.
So there's a chance for Metroid.
Yeah.
Silk Song came out. Okay.
That's true.
There is hope.
A couple others I'm really excited for. I think we got 2026 release dates. Beast of Reincarnation from Game Freak.
That looks cool.
And Tides of Annihilation. I think it's going to be awesome.
I'm excited for Phantom Blade Zero. That's what I cannot wait for, which will be next year.
I was going to say, they haven't shown it yet again, so I feel like that's almost a guarantee next year. I can't see them showing it in September and being like December 5th. Like I mean, maybe, but I doubt it.
I really hope we get a September state of play, and I think we will. I think it'll be announced
we'll get one
soon.
more this year.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's cool. It's not super high on my list, Matt, but I got to say, just because I'm going to give some love to the Microsoft community for next year, I'm really excited for Clockwork Revolution.
Nice.
That does look cool.
It's got my attention. Yeah. Keep it up, Microsoft. Just because we know Fable's not coming.
Right.
Well, I mean, I am excited for the new Gears of War too. So
it's going to be cool. That'll be
it's going to be awesome.
Yeah. And maybe we'll get OD too.
I was going to say, are you guys excited for Halo to come to PlayStation? Because it's coming.
It's coming.
It's coming.
Have you seen their sales numbers?
Yeah.
It'd be stupid if they were just kidding. Like,
even if they just dropped the Halo multiplayer, they would make so much money off of their free-to-play model on PlayStation.
That's true. All right. Well,
this was fun.
Yeah, this was super fun. Of course, man. We want you back. We want to have you back for some more stuff. We love having guests on. Yep. And yeah, but before we go, where can people find you, Bo?
Just on PSN, BOrittoSupreme. It's like BOrittoSupreme, but with Bo. And
stream on Twitch sometimes.
Yeah, everything's BOrittoSupreme. So whether it's Twitch or Instagram,
you're part of the Discord, BOrittoSupreme. So if you have any questions, any Kojima questions, or any questions in general, hit them up. That's why we created the Discord.
Gaming encyclopedia.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. How about you, Caleb? Where can people find you? On your couch.
AdmiralMerps. I would be on my couch. AdmiralMerps, MERPS, Admiral spelled normally, on PSN. AdmiralMerps 1650 on Xbox, which you can see that I've played it. I don't even know the last time I fucking played it because there's no reason to. It would have been Forza Horizon 5 probably, which is now on PlayStation, so whatever. Same thing on Discord, AdmiralMerps. I don't know the numbers off the top of my head, but I don't think it matters. And then on Nintendo Switch, it's ADM, which is short for Admiral. AdmiralMerps. So
AdmiralMerps.
Yeah. Pretty easy to remember.
Cool. Well, yeah, we really appreciate you guys coming on the cast, and the Spoilercast was very fun, and we love having guests, and thank you for returning, Caleb, and thank you for coming, Bo. Hopefully you are a return guest on some future podcasts. Maybe we'll do a Metal Gear Solid.
So yes, I'll be back.
Yeah, right. The technical shit. Oh my god. Yeah, we got to figure it out. That's all that matters. And we got to nerd out on Death Stranding for 4 hours. So,
baby, I know that's
a fraction of the 150 we put into the games.
Exactly. There's a lot to cover. Spoilercasts are usually people like consume them in parts, so it's fine.
Right.
If you listen to this whole thing in one sitting, holy shit! Like, but
maybe
we love doing right. This is our third bonus episode. We love doing the spoiler casts. Maybe we'll do a Metal Gear Solid 3 one and have you back on, Bo. Delta.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm down.
I think if your listeners have any requests for spoiler casts, that could be a cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
And, if you guys, for some reason, if you're like, I don't want to play that game, or I already did, and I want to know what these jamokes think about it, maybe drop it in the Discord. And I'm sure one of us has played it. I mean, I would almost bet money that at least one of us has played it. That's some obscure shit, but no, it was great to be on. Thanks for letting me be a part of your chiral network.
Of course. Thanks for being a part of it. And I've been thinking about doing specific channels, maybe spoiler channels with games. Yeah, like have a spoiler section because we have a general section,
like discussion.
So have like a spoiler discussion, and then do a game per channel. And so when you click in that channel, there's going to be spoilers, but it's a place where we can, like, when we want to talk about the game, like after Claire or Death Stranding 2, we can go in and be like, guys, what did you think of this? And then, but it's kind of like, what part in the game are you? Like, the only time you click in it is after you finish the game, because it might be spoiling the end of the game, right? Yeah. So I think you might exactly. Yes. So spoiler channels might be a thing, and spoiler casts are super fun. Yeah. So, and thanks everyone for being part of the community, being part of the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, go to shapesofgaming.com. The Discord link is there. The podcast link is there. Everything's there. Give us a like, subscribe, or do whatever you want. It helps the community grow, and we're basically doing this just so we can do this, talk games, drink beer, and keep the conversation going about games, because you can agree or disagree, but as long as you keep the conversation going, that's the key. Because every time you finish a game, you always want to talk about it, right? It's kind of like a little book club, a digital book club.
Even if you hate it, you probably want to talk about it more.
Oh, like, I love talking about it.
What was this game?
Yeah. So that's why we created this. So thanks so much for being part of the community. Thank you, Caleb and Bo, for being part of the community and being guests on the show as well. So
yeah, dog.
Really appreciate it. So this has been the Death Stranding 2 Spoilercast. And I hope everyone has a great rest of their day. And thanks for listening. Shapes of Gaming is a podcast shaped around gaming and, most importantly, our community. That's you. It is written, created, and recorded in beautiful Colorado Springs, Colorado by me, Matt Stenson, and my good friend Bob Harriman. If you would like to be part of this amazing community, be sure to like, subscribe, or follow us on all the social media platforms or the podcast app of your choice. Thanks so much for listening, and always remember, keep the conversation going, and most importantly, keep gaming.